fighting forever.
OMW, on my way to you. Good at what I do. I'm OMW. Watch me walk away, putting myself on display. 1, 2, 3 a day. I'm on my way, on my way. I'ma have you on TikTok. tiptoes, watching my diamond afterglow. I know you wanna take me home. I'm on my way, on my way. OMW, on my way to you. Good at what I do. I'm OMW. OMW, on my way to you. Good at what I do. I'm OMW. On my way, on my way. They wanna judge me, I'll testify. Catch me on Insta, I'm verified. They want me quiet, I amplify. I'm on my way to the best thing that you've ever seen. You know that you bow to the queen. You lose all your senses and reason. I'll give you something to believe. OMW, on my way to you. Good at what I do. I'm OMW. OMW, on my way to you. Good at what I do. I'm OMW. On my way, on my way. Yeah. OMW. Nothing left to prove. So enjoy the view, taking a picture like Malibu. I'ma have you on tiptoes, watching my diamond afterglow. I know you wanna take me home. I'm on my way, on my way. OMW, on my way to you. Good at what I do. I'm OMW. OMW, on my way to you. Good at what I do. I'm OMW. On my way, on my way. 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 On my way, on my way.
One shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah, I was building on a lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze cut, freeze up, straight dropping the chills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. A ball big sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one shot, now the future is yours. Go! I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. The memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the bars in the brakes. I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the cover with the drummer, passion never rests. Freedom is a teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See, I was so good for the go. It's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah. It's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
We're driving cars on a Mars tonight. We're blasting off to the stars tonight. We wanna go, go. We wanna go, go.
boat across a moat that you live inside of. I'll cut the bolts to keep you closed off from the light. I'll barge right through your doorway in spite of what you told me. So you ain't gotta live lonely. You ain't gotta live lonely. Live lonely. Live lonely. Hide away. Why do you hide your face? What made you find a way to shut yourself away for life? Keep you safe. You're trying to keep you safe. You board up your window panes and cover every ray of light. Oh, I'll row my boat across a moat that you live inside of. I'll cut the bolts to keep you closed off from the light. I'll barge right through your doorway in spite of what you told me. So you ain't gotta live lonely. You ain't gotta live lonely. Live lonely. Live lonely. I'll row my boat across the moat that you live inside of. I'll cut the bolts to keep you close off from the light. I'll barge right through your doorway in spite of what you told me. You ain't gotta live lonely. You ain't gotta live lonely. I'm not a joyride, a hit and run. I thought I loved you and you thought I was fun. I'm moving on down the road. Watch me as I go, watch me as I go. Should I look both ways before you cross me, baby? 'Cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. I got a new love. He runs for miles. 67 fastback. Oh, it's just my style. We're headed down the road. Just enjoy the show. Watch me as I go. Should've looked both ways before you cross me, baby, 'cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Both ways before you cross me, baby, 'cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on, got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way, best of luck. I'm moving on, got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way, best of luck. I'm moving on,
I've been on the road, I've been doing shows. Now we eating steak, remember sleeping on the floor. We Stealing at the gas station when the time was cold. In the kitchen, hot, still trying to flip it out the stove. Rocking fake J's, praying that nobody know. Watch them take my dog away, it was way too hard to stay composed. Fight to see the light of day, all this blood on my clothes. I was tired every day, green light, it's time to go. I don't wanna live life fast or die too young. Die too young. 100 miles per hour, might crash, cause the good die young. Yeah, the good die young. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Right back where I left because I know my people needed me. Diamond in the rough, I don't know what it is they see in me. Go down as a legend in my city cause we beat the streets. Trying to spread the wealth around the block, no I can't keep from me. Told me I should leave, I see the bigger picture and it's way bigger than me. Can't be living like a king, but my people need to eat. If I got it, then you got it, we gon' get back on our feet. And I put it on me. I don't wanna live life fast or die too young. Or die too young. 100 miles per hour might crash cause good die young. Yeah, but here I come. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Cause I'm coming back home. I'm coming back home. I'm coming back home. Y'all coming back home. Y'all coming back home. I'm coming back home. Y'all coming back. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home.
Tears are falling on my cigarette, and no one can hear me. And you let me down so I can call. Baby, you are a monster, baby, you will leave me again, baby, you are a monster, baby, you will leave me again. I'm drowning in this crazy room. There's no one to save me, cause I'm on my own here, yeah. Tears are falling on my cigarette, and no one can hear me. And you let me down so I can call you. I don't need help, babe, I won't falling into the same thing. Cause I just live this, I wanna healing. Please don't hurt my feelings, yeah. Baby, you are a monster, baby, you will leave me again,
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen across South Africa. It is a blazing hot day over here in Johannesburg, and we're about to get a blazing hot tournament over here at the Valorant All-Star Gaming. And this tournament would not be here. It would not be happening live for us over here to watch without incredible connection and, of course, medal state. I mean, these guys throughout the whole entire year have been partnering up together to bring us some of the best and competitive tournaments in South Africa. And I mean, honestly, I'm super excited for this to happen out here. Of course, when it comes to Incredible Connection, you guys got to make sure you go check them out. Our sponsors for today are, of course, Omen by HP, and they've partnered up with Incredible Connection to bring us some great PCs and gaming laptops that you guys can find all over their stores. They have 70 stores nationwide. Today I'm not joined by myself alone, of course. Next to me is the very handsome and the very much taller than me, CamCeej. Finally the secret's asked. Guys, he's taller than me, what can you do? But Cam, how are you doing today?
I'm really good, man. I'm excited for some Valorant. It's going to be awesome. I can't wait to see these two teams, some of the best teams in the world right now. ATK and Socks Up going to be going head-to-head in this massive tournament. So yeah, I'm really excited for that.
Yeah, I mean, dude, when we're looking at this matchup that's about to happen over here, it's about to be a hectic day. I mean, these are two of the best teams in South Africa, maybe even on the African continent. You never know. We just have to see them match up against the very best out there at the very top. But we have to just break this down because there's a lot to get to. Because honestly, I mean, where do we even start? There's maps to start with, there's specific players, there's so much content to go through. But Cam, what's really jumping at you right now before we get things going?
Well, again, like I want to say, these are two of the best teams. So ATK and Socks Up have been rivaling for quite a long time in the Valorant scene, and they are literally the best team. So it's going to be the best of the best today. We could see the series go all the way. We do have... well, like you said, let's speak about maps. So we've got Bind, we've got Breeze, and we've got Icebox. Yep. So obviously the teams had a veto session and they managed to pick these maps. Bind, we know, is ATK's strongest map. It is, like you said, one of the most dominant maps. Both these teams obviously have got very similar stats in terms of the whole tournament, which we'll check out in a bit. But yeah, I think we're going to have a big matchup on these maps, and I'm really excited to see what happens. Yeah,
it's definitely going to be a big matchup, and there have been very big matchups before this as well. The tournament didn't just start today. Of course, this is just the grand finals that we're having over here at the All-Stars Gaming Finals over here for the Valorant tournament. We had a group stage where we had about 35 teams competing. 35 teams are across South Africa competing. We had 4 groups. At the top of each group, we went to a playoff bracket where we had a quarterfinal and a semifinal. Some of the semifinals happened yesterday. One will happen on Friday. And of course, it left us with ATK and Socks Up. And I mean, look, looking at some of the stats, both teams have not dropped a single map this entire tournament, guys. Group stage, they ran through it. Playoff, they've ran through it, obviously up until this point. I mean, when we're looking at it, both teams were favored from the very beginning, Cam, to make it to this point. I think a lot of discussion, maybe on Socks Up not making it to this point. They had a bit of a tough semifinal, as far as I've heard. So to see them over here, overcome those barriers is really good for them. But I mean, there's something on our shoulders that we're talking about a lot, obviously, and it's always ATK in our mouths as like one of the best teams in South Africa. I mean, when we're looking at this, we're starting on Bind, right? And ATK will be attacking first, Socks Up will be defending. Your thoughts on that, on exactly how that is laying out the series?
Yeah, so I mean, we spoke about it already just before this because we're so excited to get into this matchup. Bind is one of ATK's strongest maps. Now, as well as that, Socks Up has decided to defend first. Good play by them, because if they're not defending first, the defending side is a lot stronger on this map. You can get a lot more points when you are defending. So I think Socks Up's strategy is to get as many points on the board during this defending rounds, just so that they can try and stay in the game. Because if they were to lose this first map, I think there's going to be a lot of momentum on ATK's side, which will obviously, momentum plays a huge role in any of these games. As soon as the team's getting amped up, they're getting hyped up, they generally do well. You know that if you lose a map, it starts to get into your head. Your team starts to maybe bicker a bit, or just there's a lot of tension in the team, and it's hard to pull that back if you don't have a really good IGL. So yeah, Bind's going to be a huge deciding point in the whole series, I think, so we'll have to see what happens.
Yeah, we're definitely going to have to see what happens. But before we hear a little bit more about me and the Cam breaking down this game, we have a very special video to hype this tournament up that you guys can check out right now.
stop. I can't be stopped now, can't stop. I can't be stopped now, can't stop. I can't be stopped now, can't stop. You can try, but I won't stop, won't stop. You can try, but I won't stop, won't stop.
I'm feeling it. It's about to be a hectic time. And of course, we have to thank Incredible Connection once again for bringing us this tournament. 50,000 Rand, guys, is up on the line over here. It's 25K for the winner of this tournament. Whoever wins this best of three that's about to go down over here. Of course, thank you to Omen by HP for being the official sponsor for the Valorant All-Stars Gaming Tournament. And I mean, yeah, we talked a little bit about Bind. The second map is going to be Breeze, of course, guys. And I mean, look, this Breeze map, I think is going to be quite interesting because you laid it out in the beginning that, like, for Socks Up, if they don't win Bind, then we're going to have problems in Breeze, right? I feel like they really need to line up this Bind game. And I mean, Bind is a very, very, good map for ATK. They're going to really try their best to get this, point up. And I feel like if ATK enters Breeze with the point up, it'll be really hard if, for Socks Up to build up the momentum back. But let's talk a little bit about the players, because we haven't mentioned any of these players. We just had ATK, Socks Up. But let's look at the ATK team, right? We've got Hachi. Hachi's been a staple on the team ever since, they had the transition. This is actually a very interesting fact, guys. We had a tournament way back ago called the All-Stars Underground. And in the All-Stars Underground, we did have a Valorant segment. If you remember, I was also over there. But we had WRG back then versus Socks Up. Now, on both teams, we do have the core members still retained. We do have, on the ATK side, Cloaksy, Kang, Thui. Those guys were busy playing in that All-Stars Underground tournament. So the ATK team right now is Hachi, Cloaksy, Kang, Cavs, and Thui. I mean, we've got some Immortals players there. We've got some players that have gone to Radiant as well. So that team is really stacked up when we're looking at it. And then Socks Up, we've got Robo, we've got Carl, we've got Frosty, and Sphinx. I mean, those guys as well, very renowned players, well known in the scene. I mean, you talk to any one of them, they can help you out when it comes to, if you're struggling with anything Valorant related. And this rivalry has gone back and forth quite a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, like we said earlier, it's just the clashing of the two biggest teams in the country right now. And like you say, they've met before and they're going to meet again today. They didn't meet at all during the group stage, so it's kind of just led up with this beautiful story that we're able to tell you today of these two teams that have fought their way through, very similar stats, very good players, and they're coming together today to show us the best Valorant in South Africa. And yeah, again, really excited to see what they can do. I'm sure they're getting into the lobby now, so I'm really excited for the game to start.
Yeah, we're gonna get ready for Agent Select very, very soon, and we'll get the first map underway. When we're looking at Agent and what compositions that are potentially going to be up here, looking at Bind, Raze. We have to mention Kang and Raze, because Kang and Raze is something that you don't want to come across against, guys, because if he's got the shorty in hand, it's going to be a bit of a problem.
Yeah.
But there's the Agents coming out right now. And I mean, really interested to see exactly what Socks Up can pick against their side over here. And let's take a quick little gander.
I mean, we spoke about the Cypher play maybe not happening, and now we've seen Hachi going with that Cypher pick, as well as Kang going with the Yoru. So that's going to be quite interesting. We've got Carl on Chamber, which was expected, and Cavs on Chamber. Those are the two main Sentinel players. So yeah, that's kind of normal.
Yeah, definitely a little bit normal when we're looking at what is happening over here in terms of the Chamber picks. I see Kang is floating over Yoru, but I feel like it's a little bit of a troll. I don't think we're going to see that, to be honest
they were
with you.
floating. That makes sense. Okay, he's not actually going for it. Okay, good.
He's
No,
not
just
actually
making
going
sure.
for it, just floating for it. Cloaksy is going to be on the Sage. I do believe Cloaksy does play Sage on Bind. We do, Hachi plays a little bit of Sage, but when it comes to Bind, I believe he, falls into the initiator role quite a little bit. There's Kang on the Raze as expected. I'm waiting to see right now. Two-Face usually does play initiator for the team, so probably, picking towards Breach. He's a great Breach player, especially when we get onto Fracture, which we won't see, unfortunately, but if we did see, Fracture would have been a banger. There we go. So on the side, on the side, Socks Up, we've got the Fade, the Raze, the Breach, the Chamber, and we also got the Brimstone.
Yeah, so that's an interesting pick again. The Smokes being the Brimstones, So yeah, that's a pretty normal pick. And then we also need to speak about the giveaway for the first game.
Yep.
Giveaway 1 is going to be the 1,000 Rand Steam voucher. And you just need to decide which team is going to be winning this match in the chat right now. Exclamation mark Team 1 or exclamation mark Team 2.
Yeah. That's what you got to go do, guys. And we are getting ready right now. We are in the build-up for it. Again, if you didn't hear us what we said over there, if you guys want to win yourself a 1,000 Rand Steam voucher, all you got to do is tell us which team you think is going to win. All you have to do in the chat is exclamation mark Team 1 or exclamation mark Team 2 for the team that you think is going to win. And yeah, I mean, let's get ready, man. It's time to warm up the vocal cords for this best of 3. Bind is looking like it's going to be a roller coaster. But I mean, look, there's something we haven't highlighted. Campus Clutch happened recently.
Yes.
Middle State was involved with the Campus Clutch. It was amazing over there at Comic-Con. And Socks Up fielded the roster, but they had Thui playing for them inside the team. So I don't know how that's going to play up on this one. So we have 3 players in this grand final that are going to Brazil to compete on LAN at the Campus Clutch grand finals. So if you guys are looking for the best Valorant in South Africa, you definitely got it right here.
Again, yeah, for the giveaway, just make sure Team 1 is ATK and Team 2 is Socks Up. So make sure to put that in the chat. Thendo, what is your prediction for this first match? Which exclamation mark would you be using in the chat to win that 1,000 Rand Steam voucher?
Man, look, I want this to go the distance, honestly, man. I'm trying to see the best of 3. I'm trying to see us on Icebox as the decider for this one. So I'm going to lean towards Socks Up, hopefully winning Bind, but I know how strong ATK is. So in the back of my head, I'm like, ish, you know what? But let's see Socks Up take this dub, pull us into Breeze. Hopefully ATK will win Breeze and put us onto Icebox, and then we'll go the distance.
Yeah, for sure. But again, like you said, I mean, going back to that Campus Clutch, I think that the Socks Up team obviously has a lot of momentum already. You know, they were playing on LAN in a sense. They were together in that setting, and that often gets you really hyped up. So they're obviously going to be super pumped up to play again in another grand final and hopefully win some really big money, as well as have a good time.
It's all about having a good time as well while you are competing. Like we said, 25K is on the line in this grand final today. And I mean, honestly, especially when we're looking at the comps, I'm really going to be interested to see this Chamber v Chamber matchup, Carl versus Cavs. I mean, if you haven't played against Cavs,
I've played against both of them, and it's absolutely horrendous. It's always a nightmare. Yeah,
it's always a nightmare. So I think a big part of it will have to be containing, the chambers to try and make sure that they don't really, destroy any of the, kind of set plays that the teams are trying to go through. Especially, Chamber has gone through a couple of nerfs recently, Cam. So he's not as strong as he used to be in the very beginning of when he was first dropped in Valorant. So that might play out a little bit, especially in the pistol round. I've seen a lot of players opt in to buy Ghosts over the Headhunter shots, buying the trademark rather to cover flanks, etc., etc. So I wonder if Carl and Cavs are on that same boat, if we're going to see something similar to that right now when we enter into this pistol round. But, I mean, look, you didn't mention who you have for the prediction.
I want to go back to talking about the meta right now. You were speaking about the Chambers obviously being slightly nerfed, but still being picks. So obviously still really good picks for the team, but not using that Headhunter as much. Is the Twitter Force still a very key, crucial part? I know ops are always, in games like this, ops are always the big weapon. You always want to save the op. You always want to get that opening pick with your operator. Is that what we're doing with that Chamber Ultimate as well? Is that a crucial part in any round or not really?
Yeah, I mean, ultimate cycling and just prioritizing ults is a really big thing, right? When it comes to Chamber, a lot of players always, look to, most of the time, just play with the tour de force. In a round, they look to save, maybe shuffle over a weapon to somebody that it might be lacking, maybe save the tour de force for those eco rounds as well when the team is down and they need a bit of a power weapon to bring them back into the mix. But yeah, I think when it comes to the tour de force, it also was affected by that chamber nerf that they had. So it does take a lot more old orbs to charge up, about 8 now. So it really depends. That's why it's so crucial for the chamber players to also be to kind of be leading the pack with kills, because Chamber's very, self-sufficient, and if you're not getting kills, you basically don't get to use your abilities, right? It's kind of like playing Reyna. The problem with Reyna, with a lot of teams, why they will never pick Reyna, is if you're duelist on the day is not hitting shots, not getting in and getting these kills, then the ability set is just kind of not working out for them. So
Yeah.
it's going to be really crucial, like we said, for this chamber v chamber matchup for us to see who's going to be getting on those opening frags.
Yeah. Well, again, like you mentioned, the economy, and that's like a really crucial part of these games. When a chamber has his ultimate available, he obviously can use his buy for another player that, like you said, maybe is slacking. They just managed to save more money. So even though he's been nerfed, I think that's obviously a huge factor in his pick, because he's so good for economy, and he allows the teams to kind of get a free weapon in a sense if someone is struggling, because they can just use that ultimate ability. I mean, you mentioned maybe using it on an eco round as well. That would be quite interesting to see, because if everyone else has classics, maybe the chamber pops off and gets a 5-piece. You never know with these guys, because they really are so good with it.
Yeah.
And then obviously we saw a Raze pick as well as a duelist. I know I've seen lots of crazy plays with those boost packs. They just jump straight through mid on bind and go all the way over. And generally, you're just standing still and they'll just fly over your head. And like you said, King with the shotguns, he gets in your face, he's aggressive. If he can get those opening picks for ATK, and put Socks in their back foot immediately at the beginning of a round, we could see, again, like them just doing really, really well with that.
Yeah.
In terms of the other picks, we got the Sage and the Sky. I think the Sky was one of the picks as well. Brimstone being a pretty normal smoke now. We don't see Omen being used that often. I think the Brimstone is so good for post-plant as well, right?
Yeah.
Like once he's got his ultimate ability, you can almost guarantee a round win if he plays far enough back and he has good comms from his team and obviously good audio, he can hear that and make sure that the bomb doesn't go off before he pops his ultimate. So, yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of powerful key ultimates in the compositions right now, so those will obviously affect a lot of the rounds and a lot of the plays. And honestly, I'm really interested to see when we're coming into this where ATK is going to lean for attack more. Is it going to be the A side? Is it going to be the B side? When it comes to B, obviously the entry points are it's a little bit difficult, right? Because you have to worry about the hooker TP, because at any moment someone could TP there, disrupt your play, and then you guys have to rethink a lot of things. Will they maybe lean towards more going through the long entry, trying to maybe get that kill? We'll see how Socks Up covers that up as well, because the nice thing, at least about Bind, is that the rotations are pretty quick on defense, right? You just go through the back spawn from A to B pretty quick. I think compared to most maps, a lot of maps you have to really, really focus on rotations and making sure that your team is on point with that. So if ATK is good at pulling rotations, they almost most of the time can have a free side, which happens quite often on Bind, because a lot of the time, since the rotations are quick, teams will just be like, oh, they're all this side, let's go that way.
Yeah.
And then maybe they'll have a player lurking or two, and then they've snuffed it out, and then they can probably, steal a free plant. So that might be very interesting to see. But honestly, I think for me, right now, like I said, with this Bind match up, these defensive halves are going to have to be really big from Socks Up, because this is where they're probably going to get most of their points. If you watch an ATK game, their defense is insane as well, right?
Yeah.
They're really strong. They really have a good setup. Maybe a good token point we could have over here, which is just a bit of an inside scoop on maybe what is happening. ATK is currently struggling when it comes to the leadership role, and they're kind of floating around like ideas and just like calls amongst them. So that might play into some of these rounds when someone is struggling to make a mid-round call on what to do if they haven't read the rotation correctly. So that might be something to look out for. When looking at Socks Up as well, they're out here. They have a strong IGL in Robobo, so they have that part going for them compared to ATK. But obviously, when we are looking at it on paper, ATK is still the stronger team most of the time. They also got a coach as well, Socks Up. So they're really in this one. Because, I mean, like, playing for 25K is no joke. You got to make sure you have all the stops out there to try and secure the dub. But, I mean, in terms for you, when it comes to the whole, leadership on a team, how strong of a core role do you really need to have a leader? Especially, I think when we look at the ZA scene and just like ZA Valorant in general, a team like ATK, they don't really need a strong IGL as long as they have good comms. So as long as they have good comms today, I think they'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, again, these guys have been playing for quite a long time together, so I think that's a talking point. I think if it was a brand new team and there was new players coming in and out and they weren't really sure who to look for the guidance in terms of what calls to make, then it would be quite a struggle.
Mm-hmm.
But because they've all been playing together for quite a while and they have good synergy, they know exactly what each other play like and what they do, it shouldn't be too difficult for them, like you say, to not have an IGL and to make that the calls together. In a sense, but at the end of the day, it's a team game as well. You know, it's not only the responsibility doesn't fall on one person.
Yeah.
Robo, like you said, being the IGL, again, it's like two different things, right? They've also played together a while, but they all know to listen to his call. The calls he makes, his team trusts him. You have to trust your IGL. That's a huge part of it. So I don't know, maybe it will be an issue when you're on this kind of a stage where there's so much to play for, and it might get a bit iffy where you don't know what exactly to do, and there becomes a lot of tension in the team, and they're kind of fighting each other as to, oh, that was the wrong call, this was the right call, we should have done this. But mid-game, that's never a good discussion, you know?
Yeah.
Afterwards, you can debrief and you can say, guys, let's watch the game back, let's see what we did. But mid-game, there can't be any arguments or discussions like that, because that'll just get into your head, and again, your mindset is a huge part of these tournaments.
Yeah, mindset is a key part of these tournaments. But once again, guys, we are here for the All-Stars Gaming Tournament. This is a Valorant that we're here for today, and it's brought to you by Incredible Connection in partnership with Metal State, and of course our sponsor is Omen by HP. This wouldn't be here without these parties. And of course, you got to check out Incredible Connection. They have an online stores, and they have 70 stores nationwide that you guys can go check up on. And personally, look, just the inside scoop, the online store is kind of sick. It's really good. I've bought a couple of things on there, so you definitely want to go check that one out. But I mean, look, yesterday I was lucky enough to watch the ATK semifinal against CSO Esports, which was pretty close, to be honest with you. They went to the second map, Fracture, and it almost went down to the wire. We almost went to overtime. I believe it ended 11-13. And, you know, the moments over there where, you know, when you have this, like, figure in the sea, you know, it's like this team that is unbeatable, uncrushable, like ATK. And then you see them in a matchup like that where it's like, whoa, actually, these guys can crack. You know, if you know what's happening, these guys can crack. So I'm really wondering, have Socks Up done their research over here? You know, have they done the VOD review? Have they checked up on that VOD to see like what is ATK, you know, doing? Where did CSO, you know, capitalize off ATK? Like, those are my questions, Cam. What do you think? Do you think they've done this review?
Yeah, I definitely think they have. I mean, obviously they haven't seen each other yet in this tournament, so they were in a different group and they've played other teams, but I can guarantee you that Socks Up has been doing their homework on what's happening with ATK, checking all their matches, seeing exactly what comps they're running, because obviously they might change a few things here and there, but the core gameplay of what they're doing is probably the same, right? They make the same kind of plays, they run the same meta, so Socks Up has had time, well, ATK has as well, obviously they both had time to do research on each other, and coming into this I can guarantee that they've done a lot of homework, they've checked exactly how each player plays, and also, like we say, they're friends in the scene as well, they've played lots of games together in general, but when it comes to competition it's going to be very different, and you might know a bit how someone plays and how they don't. So maybe there'll be some surprises today from ATK to try change it up, because it's quite scary to change stuff up on a final day because, again, you're playing for so much money, you're on this big stage. It can be quite nerve-wracking to just decide, hey, let's go with something crazy and let's play with the duelists we've never played with. That can be really risky, but at the same time, it could be a surprise. And then, you know, Socks Up won't know how to react to that, or vice versa, obviously, as well. So, yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what the teams decide to do. Obviously, game one, I think we just leave it pretty much settled. That they're all running the similar things that they normally would. And yeah, we're just going to see how it goes from there.
Yeah, we'll definitely just have to see how it goes as soon as we can get into that one. We are sorry for the delays. We are just trying to sort out some things real quick, and then we can get back into it all. But I mean, yeah, Cam, let's look at some of the changes that's happened in Valorant though recently. We won't get to see any of those changes, unfortunately, because Pearl and Fracture have been both banned by the teams. But, you know, there was that recent change on Fracture, which was, you know, I feel like has made the map a little bit more playable. I don't know. Fracture, for me, was really difficult to approach. They've changed up how the drop looks on the B side, I mean, on the A side. And just, you know, yeah, it's been quite interesting.
Yeah, no, I'm excited to see what they can do. So, yeah, we're just going to head it over to an intermission.
Yeah, we're just going to quickly go into an intermission while we quickly sort things out, everybody. Don't go anywhere. Grab some popcorn, get some water, a drink. It's really hot outside, and there's going to be some more heat when we come back after this break.
Everything looks so foggy. All of these smoke screens haunting, swirling around, showing no signs of stopping, feeling so daunting. Don't run from the great unknown. It's okay to lose control. Don't be afraid to step into the haze. Step into the haze. All that you've known is obscured, clouded and hard to discern. Dense smoke veils all the familiar. Can't help it but be bewildered. These dreary skies are a blur. Everything looks so foggy. All of these smoke screens haunting, swirling around, showing no signs of stopping, feeling so daunting. Don't run from the great unknown. It's okay to lose control. Don't be afraid to step into the haze. Step into the haze. Don't you hesitate, reach and penetrate, step into the haze. Don't you hesitate, mystery awaits, weaving, come with you. Step into the haze, step into the haze. Step into the haze. Step into the mystery awaits, mystery
Welcome to forever, man. Let's go. Come on. This forever. No surrender. Yeah. You know that this right here forever. Go. And there will be no surrender. Now allow me to reintroduce myself. They call me J.O.N. to the easy E-N. Know that we undefeated. Y'all are beneath them speeches trying to air a grievance. But his lines are overhead. Better check the air for clearance. Call the tower. This is ours. Clear the heat. The air apparent. Really, I've never been better. Legacy, this is forever. All the more times I've been severed. I'm raising the bar. You can go ahead and measure. Think about time for a toast. Time that we welcome to go. Yo, we're just leaving. I think about time that somebody go get on their coat. You know I got all that anthem. Come back in. What you call that add-on? Got anthems and bands with masters. Getting them right like my name was Miranda. I ain't bigger dead than alive. I ain't bigger dead than alive. One more time. This is forever. Remember the legend. He never gon' die. Yeah. I ain't bigger dead than alive. Bigger dead than alive. I ain't bigger dead than alive. Dead than alive. Yeah. I ain't bigger dead than alive. Bigger dead than alive. Just making sure that you know why. Because this is forever. And there will be no surrender. Yeah. Come on. Here we go. You know that this right here forever. No surrender. It's forever. You know this right here forever. No surrender. It's forever. You know this right here forever. I am just leaving a legacy. I am the one that they paid to see. Got something to say to me, say. You know I've been waiting so patiently. This is my legacy. Y'all don't believe me, then wait and see. Basically, I have been running things. You can just go on and take a seat. Yeah. Loving they hating me, put that on everything. Not on my level. You can't be the enemy. This is the plan that we showing them anyway. Hit up the lawyers and give them the NDA. Woo. This is the brand new. This is the brand new. Nothing you can do. Nothing you can do. And there ain't no thing that you'll be taking from me. Man, that came from nothing made. It's something named is buzzing. Call me Ryan Gosling. Hey, gon' know that they gonna love me more when I'm gone. I'm retired to throw me the kind of things that I'm gonna be feeling like a god. Because this is forever. And there will be no surrender. Yeah. You know that this right here forever. No surrender. It's forever. You know this right here forever. No surrender. It's forever. You know this right here forever. I ain't bigger dead than alive. Bigger dead than alive. I ain't bigger dead than alive. Dead than alive. Yeah. I ain't bigger dead than alive. Bigger dead than alive. Making sure that you know why. Because this is really, I've never been better. Legacy, this is forever. Really, I've never been better. Legacy, this is forever. Really, I've never been better. The legacy live on forever. Yo, remember the legend and know that he never surrendered. Because this is forever. And there will be no surrender. Yeah. You know that this right here forever. No surrender. It's forever. You know this right here forever. No surrender. It's forever. You know this right here forever.
And we are back over here, ladies and gentlemen, for the All-Stars Valorant Grand Finals. I'm ThendoPlays, joined with me is CamCeej. Hi. We had a bit of an extended intermission, but everything is sorted out, everything is fixed, and we're going to jump right into the game just now. But bringing it back so everybody knows what pages we're on, Bind. First map. It's going to be hectic because obviously we've spoken about ATK being really strong on this map. ATK, of course, will be attacking first. So we've spoken a little bit about where they're going to lean. Are they going to be a B-side team, maybe an A-side team? And I mean, yeah, there is obviously a lot to play for, guys. We have a 25,000 Rand up for grabs over here at the All-Stars Grand Final. And of course, this wouldn't be brought to you without incredible connection, without Metal State, and sponsored by Omen, by HP. CamCeej, It is almost time for us to enter the lobby.
It's almost time, yeah. So everyone that's just come back, we have ATK versus Socks Up. If you guys are just tuning in, these are two of the best teams in the country right now playing for the big money. Like you said, the first map is Bind, and then we do have a best of 3 series, so it's going to be really, really exciting. We both hope it goes a distance because we want to see some ice boxes. Well, like we said, both these teams have kind of made their run through this tournament without any map losses, if I'm not mistaken. Some have been close, but yeah, they haven't dropped a single map, either of these teams. So one of them is going to have to drop a map today, unless they draw the whole thing. No, but yeah, one of the teams is going to have to drop a map today, so that's going to be interesting to see exactly who comes out on top of this one.
Yeah, and I mean, guys, look, there's the stats. If you guys thought we were lying to you, it's been just 100% for both teams right here. They've both played 122 maps. They've played 11 games. They've won 11 games. And I mean, Cam, like you said, one team over here is going to drop their first map in this, first map on Bind. And I mean, obviously, we're leaning towards the ATK win. Myself, I want to see the Socks Up win because I feel like if Socks Up win Bind, ATK have no choice but to come back on Breeze, which they probably would do. And then we'll go into the Icebox decider. And I feel like when we're looking at the Icebox, it is another one of ATK's really strong maps. I mean, they're pretty strong on most maps, especially when we're looking at the ZA scene. They're pretty good on any map, but you always try to stay away from Bind. So my thinking with this is the fact that they left it, in the map veto Socks Up means they have something planned for this. It means they've been prepping for it. They've been watching the VODs. They know what to expect from ATK in this match.
Yeah, because they would know that this is ATK's best map, right? So the fact that they actually banned Ascent first means that, I don't know, obviously they didn't want to play Ascent, and they decided that, listen, let's let ATK think that they've got this Bind covered. And then, like I say, maybe they've come up with some really cool new strat that we haven't seen yet, and we're going to see for the first time today on Bind. Or they're just going to go everything by the book. They've watched them play it enough times. They know exactly how to cut things off. But again, when it comes down to the moment and in real time, when you're in that tournament, I think things get very different to what it is like on a VOD review, So it's still going to be a very interesting matchup.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be very interesting. We talked a little bit about the Chamber matchups. We have Cavs and, of course, Carl playing up with Chamber. And I mean, there's some interesting setups when it comes to Chamber with the rendezvous, right? I've seen, some sneaky plays where people sit on the box on top of hooker and they TP back onto site, just holding an angle that's a little bit off that some people would probably not be predicting. I wonder if we'll see any interesting setups coming in from there. I think a player that we haven't touched a lot on that I would like to really highlight is Thui. Thui is one of the first Radiants in South Africa. So when we look at the team, we're always talking about King, we're talking about Cavs here, but a lot of people look past Thui as being, a key member and like the glue of this team, right? Especially playing a controller role most of the time for the team. His Astra is pretty sick, pretty sick. So yeah, I think we're gonna have to look out for Thui. He's gonna be a key member on the team.
Yeah, I mean, again, it just comes down to that synergy, right? You can't only have 4 members in the team. You need to have all 5 playing at their best every single day. Like you say, he might not be the one that's making the craziest play all the time, but he's that glue that keeps everything constant. He's always consistent with his play style and the way he's doing stuff. So that's exactly why he deserves to be there and why he is there. On the Socks Up team, I think Carl, for me, is one of the really good ones. But speaking of Carl, he's going to be jamming with his team right now in our first matchup. And we've got ATK King. Like you said, we see the Ghosts already out on the first pistol round, so just a bit of util and mainly Ghost sport for most of the players.
We're finally in it here, ladies and gentlemen. It is the All-Stars Grand Finals for Valorant. 50,000 Rand is on the line, but winner is getting 25K. Of course, it looks like Two Faces in a little bit of a tough position. Smoked out, has to defend the site. Does have the Fade next to him to try back it up. Of course, ATK is attacking right now, and then we have a Socks Up defending. We will fix that very soon so that everybody isn't confused. The nade from Frosty takes out Cloaksy. Cavs with the head of the shot to get a kill on to Frosty. We're down to a 4v4.
Yeah, I mean, Cavs, again, maybe deciding to rotate around towards the bathroom side. They are pushing onto the site already. Spike is about to be... No, they haven't got on just yet. They are going to try and defuse the bomb. Socks Up has almost defused, but Hutch comes in with a mad 2-piece right now. Robert getting another kill, and ATK cleaning that one up.
Big pistol win here from ATK. They had that one covered. They had the wall as well there to block them out to, get on site to get that defuse. So first round to ATK. And I mean, we kind of jumped into that pistol, so there was a lot happening. ATK will obviously look in to buy a couple of Spectres there. You can see most everybody on the team has a Spectre. Cavs has 3 headhunter shots. We'll see what he does with that. Currently lining up his setup. I think he's going to swing over on long, just waiting for a couple of his members to pull up on it. It looks like Socks Up is predicting a hit, but look at where they're at. They're at B, right? They only have 2 members on site waiting for this one, and we'll see exactly how this play goes.
Yeah, and again, the Rays coming in here, looking to get really aggressive against Sinks, which is chilling in the corner here, holding this angle. I don't know if they're going to check this. I'm sure they will. This guy coming in with the dog there as well. Hutch is going to be pushing through with the Spectre. Sinks actually gets the kill first, but Thui trades that one out. And all 4 Socks Up players are on the point, but 2 of them go down already. Hutch jumping out of hooker. They've walled off that long side, and it's just a 4v2 right now running in, and they're just going to absolutely clean up on that B side. The rotation came in quickly, but not enough.
Yeah, Thui leading the charge over there, getting the 3K to close off the round. And I mean, to be expected of them to win that one. Of course, they had the weapon advantage. So for Socks Up, you got to just sweep that one under the rug and look towards this round. Socks Up will be buying in so that they can defend against this. I do see Thui, carrying over his Phantom that he bought last round. So that might be something to look at, right? It might be a bit of a power weapon. We still have the default setup over here from Socks Up. They are splitting it with 3 on the A side, and they got 2 on the B side. Carl looking to swing this one out. It's going to be the Chamber v Chamber matchup, and it's going to be Cavs with the headhunter who gets the headshot in there, takes him down. And now they're going to capitalize off that gun potentially. If somebody on the team maybe was lacking.
Yeah, no, they're moving towards that A site. I mean, we can see the Rays again just doing the initiated job and trying to scout out and see what's happening exactly. Cavs and King on the right-hand side here. I mean, we saw Cavs take out that first Vandal already, and this is really important for Socks Up, right? I mean, this is their first buy round. They really need to be doing something crazy here, because to lose this round is to lose a lot of momentum and giving ATK a lot of benefits here on the attacking side. Looks like they're slowly going to make a little bit of a rotate, get some heals up, and then they might decide to actually change to the B side. Again, Socks Up not moving from that B side, sticking it out 2-2 right now on each side, hopefully ready for the rotation as soon as they hear the call. Cavs still in bathroom, actually, just holding that angle and maybe trying to make them think that he's still here. Hutch getting his dog ready, and this might be an A execute. Those Socks Up players are going to have to rotate pretty soon. He's cleared out the lamps area, and they know they're both on site, and here comes the push.
Pushes on. King already holding down lamps. The plant is going down as well as it is spamming to try and avoid. This plant is stopped though. Right here, Frosty gets it, but gets traded out by Thui. The spike hasn't gone down just yet. They take the TP. They're looking to flip the side. There is nobody on B, and the rotation's already out as soon as they hear that TP as well. Cavs looking to lurk. He might find a little something. Robo takes down King. The time is running out. ATK is running out of time, but they are planting in. Will that stop anything? No, he's only got flashes. He doesn't have anything to work with. He swings on it over here. Two-Face. He goes down. Thui, Hachi linking up to get the clutch in, and that's going to be the 3rd round for ATK.
I mean, that's exactly what we spoke about, right? If you lose that 3rd round on your bye, I mean, what? Socks Up have not much eco left to work with right now. Maybe a few ults that are almost there, but again, not many kills actually coming in. So I don't think their ultimates are there yet, and now they have to go with another, I don't know, do they try and force this with a bit of sheriffs and stuff? It looks like Sinks is going to go for a sheriff play. Really hoping that they can get something done here because, again, they're stuck on this eco round. ATK getting ready. It looks like they're going to try and do this A-hit again. Playing quite well together, not looking to push anything too hectic on the front. We've got Cavs holding that bathroom angle again, as well as Hutch on this lane, taking some pre-fire shots. All 4 of them getting ready to go. They got the flashes, they got the drone out, and they are ready to make the push again. A-side push looking good. Hutch gets the first kill onto Frosty. We've already got King inside the bathrooms area, so that's really good as well. There goes the wall from Hutch, and they're going to get this plant down quite easily. Socks Up are going to have a really hard retake here. They do have their final rotation coming from Sinks at the back. Robo trying to do something here. He does get one down. Two-Face with the sheriff shot coming in. Robo got the Vandal, and he gets Thui as well. They're doing a really good job here. They might be able to do this. The fade ult comes in as well. Can they get this? Oh, Hutch goes down. This is only one player left on ATK, but he is going to play for the spike. But there's 3v1 right now. Can Socks Up get their first round on the board? They need to go for this defuse. He goes for it. Hutch not pushing just yet and goes down to Two-Face. What a play by Socks Up Esports to take that one back. What a great retake from the four guys.
Yeah, and it was looking a little bit grim for them, especially with that wall, but they managed to penetrate it, and they just found the kills that they needed over there. Some great team play coming in from Socks Up. You love to see it. And we've got a little bit of a level game now, you know. It is obviously 3-1 in favor of ATK, but losing a round like that should shake them up a tiny little bit. We do see a judge coming into the fray. That might be a little bit interesting when we get to the crux of things. But, I mean, when we're talking about the default setup, it's mostly just going to be the 2-3 setup, 3 on the A side, and then we have the B side players as well. So, I mean, yeah, Cab, when we get back into that 5th round, I mean, what are you expecting to see? Any adjustments potentially, hopefully, from the team?
Yeah, so obviously they just had a few audio issues that they're just sorting out quickly. But yeah, ATK looking super dominant, right? I mean, the attacking rounds, like we said, it's more of a defending map, yet we see ATK doing such a good job on their attack, really pushing the lanes well and getting those picks first. They did get the first pick in that last round that we did see, and Socks Up did a really good job to come back. Again, hopefully that momentum will carry through. They finally got some buys in, but I'm surprised because after losing that 3rd round, you know, your head's normally just all the way down because you've lost your buy round, you've lost your pistol round, and now it's getting to the point where it's like, what do we need to do? We have to kind of crawl back into this game.
This, I'm not limited by anyone, already got my tattoo pick.
That taste should be savoured. Comfort should be next level. And pilots should be hardcore gamers. That's because they're proven to have superior reflexes and hand-eye coordination. And that means a superior journey for you. So climb aboard and experience a new way to fly.
I'm not gaming for me, I'm gaming for you.
Transcend humanity with Omen.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is the All-Stars Valorant Grand Finals. And I think we have all of our technical issues sorted out right now so that we can jump right back into this game. When we left off, it was 3-1 to ATK. Socks Up had just come off a win. And yeah, we were kind of breaking it down. And I mean, that was a good one for them. They had a disadvantage and they managed to bring it back, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, 4v5 on that A site, managing to clutch it up after the Sage Wall was there. Everything was set up from ATK's side, and Socks Up still managed to get through and get that diffuse and all the kills. So yeah, really good job from them.
Yeah, I was touching on a little bit about, a couple maybe of adjustments that they might try to make. Socks Up, just having a player readily available to, rotate up and down. They are leaning towards having a default setup of 2-3, with 3 being on the A side and only having 2 on the B side. And I mean, yeah, for good reason. We haven't really seen ATK look towards the B side just yet. They're really leaning towards that A, except for that one round, obviously, where they had to flip the entire map, go through the TP, and get the plant down.
Yeah, but that worked for them again. Like, they just managed to do it like really quickly. And again, they didn't have much time, but Hachi did manage to get the bomb down. And then, like we said, they just kind of filed in for them, and ATK managed to clean that up. So I think if the execute is good, they get the bomb down. If they do get a player or 2 that are picked off, they manage to just quickly rotate across. I think that's pretty much the game plan, right? Full on A, and then a plan B, excuse the pun, for that B site.
Yeah, I mean, look, for me, already, highlight players. Thui's looking a little bit hot right now as well, right? I spoke about him maybe being in the shadows, especially playing as a controller player. They're not always in the limelight all the time, but we definitely have to keep our eyes out on Thui. And let's kick off this round over here of Valorant and see exactly what's happening. And a little bit of an adjustment actually already. They've got 3 players on the B side. The operator, yeah, the shot in from Carl. Nice little hit on Hachi, but the res expended already by Cloaksy to bring him back up on his feet. So that advantage is now null and void.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really good chamber play again, using his TP. But again, the Sage res coming in. Hachi's back up. He's dogging out to check the site. And King going for the ultimate ability play here. He's checking, is there anyone on the site? He knows there's someone in this back right corner, or they haven't. He takes the shot. Tubi gets that kill on Robo through the smoke there, or maybe he was behind on Lamps. Again, the B-side players are finally rotating through, but all together, and the Sage walls come up, a bit of a different wall. Wow, Two-Face gets a kill with that breach usage, which was really, really good as well. King, like you said, using the shotgun, getting right and close and personal, but Frosty takes him out. And the Brimstone ult's coming in as well. Two-Face managed to get out of that. Oh. He's got a 1v2 situation here. Can he get it done? Both players are playing in showers. He fakes the defuse, but these players, again, know how to play time. They know what they're doing. Two-Face not managing to get off Cloaksy, and Cloaksy clutching up the round.
Oh, and it was looking so good for Socks Up to potentially win that round. They had read the play quite well, and they, knew exactly where the post-plant setup was from ATK. But it was that ulti. That ulti just disrupted everything. They were caught off guard, and then now they are down. I mean, what a way to enter back in to this grand final over here, ladies and gentlemen. It is the Valorant All-Stars Grand Final, of course, brought to you by Incredible Connection in partnership with Medal State. And, of course, our sponsor is Omen by HP. And I am seeing a little bit of a play here. It's the Chamber v Chamber matchup again that we were highlighting so much. The flash goes in from Hachi to try push Carl off this angle, but Carl relenting. The Trailblazer should spot him out at this point. Will they go up against that? It is an operator down a long angle, so it won't be the optimal play. He has repositioned back. They do have 3 players on the side. They're holding down the hooker angle. Keng's already through with the shotgun. He takes 1, 2. They're just not expecting him to be there holding that angle. And now they're down to a disadvantage over here. It's a 3v5.
Yeah, and they've decided to rotate as well. They've taken the TP. They're running straight towards A side. Socks Up obviously no. Wait, they're going back. They did know that the A push was coming through, and they've decided to go back onto B. They thought that they were maybe going to fake it. They've set up on B now and realized, hey, there's no one here. ATK going to get a free plant down on this A site. And again, Keng holding these really close quarter angles. He's got 2 already. Can he get another 3 on this rotation back to the side? I think the Socks Up players are opting to save this round, actually. It looks like Carl's just setting up at the back. Yeah, I mean, there's no point for them to push in. This 5-stack is set up really nicely on A. But again, really good rotations from ATK. They know exactly when they need to make the call to change up the push, and they've done it successfully, what, four rounds in a row, which is insane.
Yeah, and I was mentioning it, right? I was like, all right, is this going to be something they're going to play on, right? They know that they're defaulting with the 3 stack up on one side, and that often pulls rotations back and forth quite a lot, you know? So, I mean, look, let's see.
It looks like Thui's trying to get cheeky. Yeah, they know that these players are saving. They've actually got Carl down there, and Two-Face takes out Cavs. They do manage to save the op though, so that is a good thing. They can give that back to Carl now when he gets onto that A site. But again, yeah, I think they're stacking on B now. 3 of them on B. So we'll have to see exactly what they do.
I just feel like they're not calling the right stack, you know. They flipped it to the B side. And I mean, yeah, they were leaning towards B that time, ATK. So, I mean, of course it worked out for them. Carl didn't really capitalize too much of the operator angles that he was in over here. And we see him flipping back to the other side over here. So it's just this back and forth of pulling Carl either on the A side or the B side to cover either long or to cover showers. This time he's covering showers. And a great shot from Frosty in here. Ken goes down, and that's the forward player. Down for the count, they're duelist, so now they have to find other devices to enter onto the side. So we're going to see a bit of a freezer, but look at what's happening at this flank over here. There's 2 players pulling up from the Socks Up squad. Two-Face gets the kill onto Hachi, but Hachi got the kill onto Robo. Two-Face is in the awkward position right now where he's in a 2v1 situation, and Thui takes him down. Thui is currently at the top of the table for ATK, and like I said, Thui, he's eating up over here, and he's going to be a danger man, it looks like, for the rest of the day. But Cab, 3v3 now.
Yeah, 3v3 again. ATK have all the time in the world right now to just decide where they want to play. Socks Up that the Raze player is just continuing to rotate backwards and forwards. Chambers made the call that the site is going to be A. Socks Up players do come in. The ult is going down as well, the defensive ult from that Brimstone. Cloaksy not managing to get the bomb down right then, but again, going to use that slow orb. He's got the wall, and he's just going to manage to plant the bomb quite easily now. But what will we see from Socks Up? No players on the flank yet. Carl has actually pulled out his ultimate ability, trying to get a pick over the top. This needs to be a good use of his ult right now. He needs to be able to get at least one player. The smoke just missing his head. He doesn't manage to see that guy running across. And there he sees him. He gets the shot onto Thui, and he manages to clean that one up. He's got 2 more players to get through. The push is coming in now. Cloaksy takes out Sunix. Cavs with his ult as well. It's going to be Chamber v Chamber like we spoke about. He's looking for the shot. Frosty gets another kill, and now it's Cavs left in a 1v2 situation. He has the ultimate ability. He misses his first shot, pulls out the headhunter, going for Frosty right now. Misses another. He gets the second shot. Cavs.
Oh,
Cavs managing to get the 2-piece with the Twitter Force. And we spoke about how crucial that ultimate ability is. Cavs absolutely cleaning up and winning them their 6th round.
Oh my goodness. Cavs sitting on a heater after that one. Absolutely on fire to clutch that for the team. And it was looking so good for Socks Up once again. They got, you know, a lot of the members down. They were able to identify the post-plant positions, and they tried to start isolating it. But Carl was just struggling to find, you know, a lot of, you know, good angles to work with the tour de force. So ultimately, he wasn't able to get those entries in that the team really needed to open up the side. 6-1. It's looking a little bit detrimental. And I mean, look, we spoke about it. This is ATK's best map, Bind. If you bring them to Bind, you better have a plan. And right now, the plan doesn't look sound from the Socks Up team.
Yeah, no, for sure. They finally decided to do a 3-stack on this A side. Someone is going to be playing that Lamps area. Nade's coming out from Keng. He's got the shotty in hand again. Will he be the judge and executioner today? He bounces over the fire. Do they know that he's here yet? I don't know if they do. Who's back? I mean, he's going to fall back now. But they do, again, have a lot of possession on the side. They have planted the bomb. Sage Wall coming in crucial every single time. And now they're just holding it. There's 4 players left on Socks Up. We've seen them do it before. Frosty getting 1, but the trade coming out from Cavs. And now it's a 3v4.
Cavs, dangerous position. One goes down for Machi. The aftershock's gonna push him off his spot. He hasn't gone down yet. He gets the one. He's looking for the transfer. He does a little bit of damage, pulls out the headhunter, but it's gonna be Kang there to back him up with the judge. Takes him down. Only dropping one member over there, 80K. They are absolutely on fire. I mean, the eco is currently flowing for them. If we look at Socks Up, Robo is struggling a little bit. Carl struggling. Sphinx is also struggling with the eco. And it's just not looking good for them. They're gonna have to pull up a save on this one. And there's the timeout that's gonna be called out over here from the Socks Up team. Yeti, what do you have to say to the boys right now to pull it back? It's 7-1. It is currently the grand final for the Valorant All-Stars, brought to you by Incredible Connection and Middle State. 25K on the line, Cam. What are you saying as Yeti right now?
I was going to ask you the same question. I mean, he's just going to have to tell the boys, listen, I think everybody's feeling really flustered. Again, we spoke about those first game jitters. It's really intense. And going up against a team like 80K on their best map, they are absolutely on fire right now, and they're playing it exactly how they would all the time. So yeah, it's looking quite scary for them. Hopefully, Yeti can just tell the boys to maybe take a few deep breaths, calm down, and just play their own game. You know, it's not they really are being led by 80K. 80K is controlling this entire match. Socks Up need to start getting those first picks as well. You know, it's really crucial for them to be getting a pick at the beginning of the round, and basically making 80K make a different decision. You know, if they get that first pick, 80K is going to have to go for a different play. But timeout is done. We've got 10 seconds before we go into round number 9. 80K is up 7-1 right
stack.
now.
It's the gamble stack on A, and then I mean, 80K is just gonna walk into this one like it's freaking Santon City, looking to buy everything, dude. I mean, what are you even gonna do? We'll see how long it takes them to realize that nobody is on this side. But we're gonna see 2 players flanking from the Socks Up team. The rest will come back towards the back from their spawn. And I mean, at this point, they know they've got the full side 80K. They're going to get the plant up. And I mean, yeah, it's going to be a full retake on bad weaponry as well. The Odin is out from Kang. This could be quite detrimental if he swings out on them, but it looks like he's going to play this one a little bit safe. The flash will identify Two-Face pulling up over here on their flank. But I mean, they've got full control of the side. There is no way for Socks Up to enter.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to have to get a pick. They have to get the first pick. King gets one. Carl goes for the trade on them. Tubi gets another. It's just trade back and forth. There's only 3 players left on Socks Up. Make that 2. Cavs takes down Two-Face. And again, like you said, they've locked this side down completely. I mean, Cavs, again, Carl surely just, I mean, there's no point in him saving. I think he's just got a classic in his hand. And he's just going to, yeah, maybe just try get one player. Never mind. Cloaksy with the headshot, closing out the round. And like we said, I feel like after the timeout, okay, boys, just stack A, and they stack A and they go B. I mean, it's just 80K just knew exactly what to do there. And again, doing a really good job on this attack. Never mind the fact that this is a defending map, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm going back to the whole map veto where it's like, guys, why would you leave Bind in, you know, the pool where you know how strong they are into this? Of course, 80K is going to pick Bind. They're going to pull up over here and do a madness, you know? And you can see why they even want to start on attack when it comes to this one. You know, they're just good on attack. They're just getting onto the side, finding these plants. They've got the Socks Up team read like a book at this point. What's going on over here? Oh no.
Hachi's getting something to drink, or he's having a quick tea break.
Just a quick little break, mid 25K, you know, match up. Like, hey guys, you know, let's see what happens.
They did manage to pick him up. There he goes. They're making their way through towards that B side. It looks like another B push. Robo getting quite aggressive on this A lane, and he is going to find Cavs in a second. Does he know that Cavs is there? He does not. Cavs takes out Robo, and that's another first pick for 80K. Oh, Cavs snaps onto Two-Face as well. He's taken 2 down. He's calling that they can come to A as well if they want. Chamber left alone on A. Carl is going to have to make the rotation pretty soon, and the 4 80K players are pulling up. Kang with the judge in hand, double boost pack. Frosty does manage to get the pick there, and Sink's getting another one, so that's 3 down. Oh, and Frosty uses his ultimate ability. There's only 2 players up for 80K. But here comes the Twitter force. We've seen how brutal this thing is. He didn't see his head. Just a little bit too short there.
That was a little bit odd. I thought you might have taken a shot over there. They are going to swirl into the other side over here. The shot flies from Carl, but to no avail to get any damage. The plant's going to come down from Cloaksy. I don't think they're going to be able to deny this right now. It is a 2v3, so still a very winnable situation, especially when you have Cavs on your side with the tour de force in hand. How are they going to set up for this? Cloaksy playing the very close angle over here. He's looking for the contact. He knows there's one over here. He's giving himself away. And Frosty swings in for the 3. It's all up to the man himself over here. Cavs holding it down with the AWP. But I mean, there's just so much pressure and aggression. He gets the 1 down. The plant is going to be stuck and he's out anyways. So that's going to be round number 2 for Socks Up.
Yeah, finally getting that one back. They're going to feel pretty good about that because they were 2 men down, if I'm not mistaken, from Cavs at the beginning of that round. So for the 3 of those guys to pull that one back is very, very good. Good use of util again, making sure that bot was going into the bathroom section so that they could call out Cavs, and then also managing to get that that Molotov in there to finish off the kill. So yeah, they're stacking up for B again. They got 2 on A and 3 on B, and ATK looking for a B push once again. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Obviously, we've seen them use the ults already. Carl with an operator in hand and almost enough kills to get his ultimate ability, so maybe he can use that to his advantage. King going to be making a peek as well. Carl not finding any luck here just yet. We know Hachi is sitting in the corner there, but he's not going to peek as of right now. Two-Face with his ability ready. He's going to try and stun Cavs. He goes for the flash. Can he get this peek out? Oh, and the chamber TP doing work, but he managed to pick up the Vandal as well.
They are down a member though. King holding the hooker position, maybe waiting for a little bit of defensive aggression, but it will seem like Socks Up are just going to hold their spots, just hold the angles, and wait for a play from ATK. They're leaning towards this B site. They are stacked up. Kang is ready to pinch from the hooker position as soon as the players flood in from long, and they're just trying to make a decision on how to approach this. Sphinx is going to drop down the smokes, so that should delay just a tiny little bit of this attack. 45 seconds left on the clock, and something needs to happen right now for the ATK squad. I mean, ideally, Socks Up need to win this one and win the next one. An 8-4 half is pretty competitive, but there's Cloaksy taking the kill down on Sphinx, so now it's just down to 3v5 for the Socks Up team. Robo waiting for an opportunity to use the horn to try get a little bit of information, and they should know that King is right up against this wall over here. They're trying to spam him out. Robo gets onto Hachi. Thui with the ulti takes down Robo. It's just 2 left. There's the ult, but it finds nothing. How is King still alive in this position? He's even walking in to try and find a little bit of action.
Yeah, I mean, again, King just so confident in his playstyle with the shotgun, and rightfully so. I mean, he's got so many first picks, and again, we see ATK locking down this B site. Doesn't look like there's much that Socks Up can do. Two-Face, Carl has not pushed up yet. I don't know if they are going to try and make a push 3, but a 2v4 situation, wouldn't you rather save these 2 weapons that you have? Okay, maybe just go for a couple kills here. Two-Face gets 1, but goes down to King. And it is going to be Carl in a 1v3 situation with literally no time. He pulls 1, and Cloaksy gets the finish. 2 players alive, but again, we're not really worried about the eco for ATK right now. Do we see a 9-3 half, Tendo?
I believe in the 9-3 curse. I believe in the 9-3 curse, and I believe Socks Up can win this final round over here, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, if you are just joining in, this is the first half of the Valorant All-Stars Grand Final, hosted, of course, by the lovely, incredible Connection, and partnered up with Metal State. HP by Omen is sponsoring this Valorant All-Stars event. Make sure you guys go check out Omen. They have some really sick gaming laptops. Okay, guys, you need to win this round. Socks Up. This right here is a very crucial round for them to win. Looking at the scoreboard, I mean, Cavs, look at that, 15-4.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's just pure dominance from him, right? You know, I was really thinking, what's going to happen with this chamber nerf? Is Cavs going to have to change out his agent select at all? But again, just honestly showing his mad amount of skill as one of the best chamber players. We got a stinger in hand. King going with the nades again. Another B push coming in right now. King with this judge is just so scary, and he's going for the double hop. He goes straight over. He sees the one in the middle. Bye-bye, Two-Face. See you later. The rotate is coming in. Again, we need Socks Up to win this round if they're wanting to claw their way back, because a 10-2 half is not looking great for them in terms of their attacking rounds. And they are rotating through the spawn now. But I don't know if it's going to be enough, because again, bomb is planted, time is ticking, and ATK have it locked down with the 5-man on this B side. We said they were good on A, but my goodness, are they good on B as well. Frosty getting the pick onto Thui with this nice guardian. He's going for another shot onto Cavs. He does manage to take him out, but Cavs gets Carl as well. Cloaksy takes one, Hachi takes the other, and that is your first half done and dusted. ATK finishing it off extremely strong with 10 rounds.
All right. Few seconds for the players to take a breath, to come up with a plan, and it starts with this pistol round. If they're going to try make this a little bit more competitive, bring it back into maybe a bit of a discussion of whether or not they can win this bind match up, there's going to be this pistol round. There's going to be this attack for Socks Up.
Yeah, and it looks like Cavs has gone with that full buy on that headhunter like we spoke about. He's not opting for the armor or the ghost. He's just going to go for the headhunter. I think his shot is quite spicy at the moment, so he's very keen on that.
He's kind of feeling it, you know.
He's feeling it, and I mean they've all bought light armor and abilities rather than going for that ghost pick. Whereas we see on Socks Up that they've got some ghost picks there. Frosty again doing pretty well considering the circumstances, and he manages to get the pick onto Cav right at the beginning of the round. So really good pick for them. They are going to make their way onto this B site. Do they know where the Sage is, though? That's the question. Oh, he's shooting him through the smoke. Really good awareness from Frosty, but he goes down to Cloaksy. And now they're making
got that through the smoke. Wait, what? No ways.
Oh, man. And the bomb is going to be going... Oh, it hasn't gone down yet. Robo deciding to change positions for the post plant, but ATK is slowly coming in. It's a 4v4 situation right now. Classics in hand. Cloaksy gets one. Sinks gets one. Cloaksy gets another. There's just a whole bunch of trades going down, and ATK clutch it up on that pistol round with Classics only, get the defuse quite easily, and again, just breaking that B side. They were unbroken on their attacking rounds, and they've just shown Socks Up how to break through.
Yeah, the problem is after that nade comes through, Robo has to change the plant spot, and when you plant in that position, if you don't have people covering in hooker, most of the time you're going to lose out onto the defending team. So, ATK, 2 rounds is all they need to win this first map, to go 1-0 up in this series, in this best of 3 grand finals. Socks Up! It's time to pull your socks up, man. It is time to pull your socks up and find some of these attacking rounds in over here. We'll see what happens. Hachi looking to be a little bit aggressive also over here at the the shower position, but there's nobody.
He doesn't seem to find anybody. Socks Up have actually gone for a force buy here on a Spectre, and they are going to be making their way in. There's only 2 but Cavs with the Marshall. Might as well... I don't even know what to say anymore. He gets 1 kill. Two-Face gets Cavs, though, and they are managing to get the bomb down. They know Cloaksy's in the corner there, but the rotation's coming in as well. They need to hold off this rotation. Cloaksy gets another kill, and again, they just... ATK slowly crawling into the site, slowly getting closer and closer, knocking down these Socks Up players. There's only 3 up right now for Socks Up. Can they win this one out? King with the judge in hand. Judge versus Spectre. I don't know who wins that one.
I don't know, man. I don't want to, say anything because King on the judge is a bit of a nasty gamer, but he goes down to the Spectre. But there's going to be a trade in over there. Cloaksy's just running in with the Spectre, man. No one's covering him. Nobody's watching that angle. Easy defuse for him. My goodness. What do you even do about that? They're on now match point, map point. ATK are just looking like a well-oiled machine right now. And Cam, during the death segment, we kept speaking about it. Bind. This is the map that you will get ran through by ATK if you do not have a plan. And we thought leaving it in the the map veto. Maybe these guys have a plan over here, Socks Up. Maybe they have something different they're going to bring into this one. But, I mean, clearly right now we're all looking at Breeze, right?
Yeah, all I can say is I hope that Socks Up have a really good plan for Breeze, man. I really hope that they've got a nasty plan on Breeze because ATK is looking extremely hot right now. 12-2, just absolute dominance right now. Hutch with the flash, not going to hit anybody just yet. Socks Up are gearing up for an A push right now. The fade coming in. Gonna try get some flashes. They're deciding to have a look, see what's happening. Thui gets another first pick onto Two-Face right now. Again, what happens with that peak? Especially with the Spectre all the way down this A short section. And Kane going with the bounce. He does not find anyone yet. Carl with the headhunter doing some kills. Sink's getting another one. Cavs going with the trade onto Carl. And now it's a 3v3 situation. Never mind. Thui takes out Frosty. And again, it's 3 versus 2. Socks Up. This is your match 1 on the line. Can they get something done here?
It's not looking good, bruv. It is not looking good. And there's a res coming out as well. And the game is done. That is going to be ATK taking map 1 bind right here, ladies and gentlemen, in the All-Stars, a grand final over here, brought to you by Incredible Connection. And I mean, wow, guys, what a team, what a play. Bind was absolutely amazing. We had a giveaway that was running. Somebody did win. I believe it was God Honey that won. So somebody from the Incredible Connection team will come through to you and, talk to you. Make sure you get your shandies over there, get that tawi. We love that. But there's so many token points on that one because, I mean, for me, I'm always going back to this map pool, and I'm just asking myself, man, you have all these maps to bind. Yeah, I mean, ATK is pretty strong on most maps, but bind is not where you want to be versing them.
Final score 13-2.
13-2.
13-2.
Yeah.
2 rounds. That's all they could manage to get. And I mean, again, in a grand final, you want to be getting a bit more than that, especially on that first round, just to try and get your confidence up, you know. And like we said, again, it is ATK strong map, so let's hope that that Sox Up has a plan for Breeze. But that was a dominant performance. I don't think we saw ATK and CSO, like you mentioned in the semis yesterday, kind of having a bit of a battle, a game ending 11-3. Like, that's quite competitive, you know. But ATK showing absolute dominance in this final right now. So I hope that we can get a bit more Breeze action, and yeah, let's see what happens.
Yeah, honestly, all eyes on Breeze right now for the Sox Up team because, yeah, that was not a great display of how good they are. I mean, we're talking about a team that has not dropped a map up until this one. And we were talking about it. We were like, hey, guys, look, one of these teams is going to drop a map today, maybe even 2. At this rate, it's looking like 2 for Sox Up if they don't have a good strategy. Of course, that was ATK's map pick. So, I mean, when we come to, you know, map vetoes again, you always win your map pick. You have to, right?
Yeah.
Because you can never expect to win your opponent's map pick. Even though you prep for it, you're ready for it, you're obviously playing to win on it, but you know that if they're picking that one out, they obviously have some strats, some plays involved. But I mean, I've watched ATK on Breeze, and their Breeze game is really good as well, right? We'll probably still expect to see Cavs on the chamber. And look, I mean, highlight player has to be Cavs out of that match.
For sure.
Yeah.
Like, there's no way around it. Again, like we said, he managed to control that game so well, using his ultimate at the perfect time. In that round, he missed 2 shots. I was like getting kind of worried for him, and then he just managed to get the 2-piece with that ultimate ability. So strong, so powerful, and just proving why he is one of the best. I'm hoping to see more from Carl on the Breeze map, to be honest. I think maybe, again, just needs to warm up a bit, get the momentum going, because he is, as well, a really good player. We saw Frosty highlight on Sox Up for sure.
Yeah,
he definitely was
definitely.
still playing really well. He was doing what he needed to, but again, it gets really tough when the rest of your team isn't doing as well as you expect. And again, like, everyone performs differently, but on Championship Sunday is the most important day. Everyone needs to be playing at their highest level. And yeah, ATK just proved that they are today. But yeah, let's see what happens on Breeze.
Yeah, and I think when we're looking at the controller players, the matchup had to go to Thui, right? Thui was sometimes leading the pack. And the ult usage, you know, was really good. It disrupted a lot of the, you know, defensive halves for the Sox Up team. And ultimately, it costed them a couple of their rounds. A lot of mistakes were happening over there. I mean, looking at Carl, especially, you know, the chamber head-to-head is not looking great, unfortunately. I think Cavs got the best of him quite a couple of times over there. But he was still confident. He was still trying to, you know, get the entries where he can, hold the angles. He wasn't shying away from, you know, taking up Cavs or taking up whoever on the ATK side. But, yeah, Breeze, I'm not too sure, right? I mean, look, let me look at my notes. It's time to go big brain. When we're looking at comps on Breeze, we're obviously probably looking at Chamber again.
Yeah.
I think both teams will probably look at Chamber. KO is going to be maybe a big pick on this one. Maybe Sova. We're looking at potentially Jet Duelists over here. Maybe Neon sometimes can float into that one if a team is really, you know, well versed in the Neon pick. Problem with Neon is she needs a lot of set plays, you know, and if the team's not backing her up, I mean, the stuns are good, but the problem with the stuns is that you really need to know those angles because they're very random sometimes with the way they bounce.
Yeah.
When we're looking at what controller that they might be picking, we're looking at Viper, right? Viper Pit, especially on the B side on Breeze, is really big because B side is, you know, so open compared to the A side that the Viper's Pit definitely, you know, closes up a lot of the angles that people would be getting peaked on.
Yeah, that's what I was actually going to ask you now in terms of the Viper lineups. We haven't seen that on Bind, but maybe it will be a big factor on the Breeze map. I don't know if they're using it as often as they used to, but I remember it used to be quite a big deal because you could kind of cut off exactly where you wanted to plant on both sides on Breeze and manage to get a really nice lineup to get those plants in and make it quite tricky for the defense, obviously, to counter that. Tendo, would you say that the Breeze map is a more attacking or defending map?
Oof, man, I think it's definitely very attack-sided, you know, if the team knows, you know, how to really dissect the defensive side. I think it can become very difficult to hold it on the defense. But that's why the chamber comes in play, right? You find a lot of the time the chamber is playing on A side, and because there's the pyramids, there's a new setup that a lot of teams have been using where the chamber will sit right on top of the pyramid, and like most of the time, no one would expect that. Usually they'll be peeking on the close left corner of the pyramid, just trying to, you know, eke out anybody that's coming through cave. So we'll see how that one goes, honestly. But I mean, guys, this tournament has been absolutely insane. That first map kind of went by almost in a flash, minus the technical issues that we had over there. But I mean, we have to give a big shout out to the Middle State team and the Incredible Connection team. They're doing their best to bring us the most competitive gaming, tournaments in South Africa. And these players are having a great stage to play up on over here. Big shout out to obviously Omen by HP for sponsoring the All Stars tournament. And if you guys want to find Incredible Connection, just go to any of their stores nationwide. They have 70. That means there is definitely one in your city somewhere. All right. Don't tell me you don't see them. And if you don't see them, they're online as well, right? But I mean, Cam, let's look at some of these players, right? For you, who really needs to pick up their socks? No pun intended.
Again, for me, mainly Robo and Carl. Like you said, Robo is at IGL, right? He needs to be making those calls. Yeti obviously had the timeout for them, and it didn't change much.
Yeah,
I don't think that mid-game a timeout's not going to do that much. It's kind of just a regroup, like I said. Take a few deep breaths and just calm down. But when ATK is on a roll like that, you need to be able to put something in place to just slow them down, because they really were just going all like crazy. It looked like King was playing a TDM, because he was just flying into every site and just gaining so much control over the area and over those sites. So yeah, I hope that Carl again can pick up that controller, can just maybe hit some more shots with his ultimate. Obviously easier said than done, but we know how he plays, and he's extremely crucial in that team composition, and he's very good at what he does.
Yeah.
So I think he just needs a quick mental reset, and going into the second map, he knows it's their map pick, it's Breeze. Maybe he's more comfortable on and maybe it'll be a Breeze for him against Cavs. And then also we have Robo, like I said, just the IGL making those calls. Again, you mentioned the rotations on B being difficult for defense, because the A site is, like you said, got the two pyramids on. The mid lane is very open. And then you obviously have that B site, which is kind of like a massive choker if you were rotating through the spawn, right? You have those two archways, and that's kind of it. And I see ATK just, again, on the bind gameplay, just pushing through every site,
Yeah.
When they get control and they push through, they hold the site so well on attack.
Yeah.
And Socks Up really needs to think of something to come and change that up. On the Socks Up side, during that bind match, did they have I've gone blank, did they have a Sage? I don't see a single wall from them.
I didn't see a wall. We had the Sage, Cloaksy. Actually,
Yes.
Cloaksy was going insane, to
He
be
was
honest.
also doing
It was definitely a Sentinel, the Sentinels were carrying on the ATK side, just a tiny little bit. Obviously, we had King going, crazy here and there. But I think when it comes to holding it down, it was definitely those Sentinel players. But guys, we know ATK are looking like some winners. But you guys can also be winners as well, right? Because we have another giveaway running over here. The peeps at Incredible Connection got us covered over here. And for this giveaway, we have an Xbox Series X. And there's a couple of things that you need to do. All you really need to do right now is make sure that you are following the All Stars Gaming Twitch. If you're watching and not following, please. It's time. It's time, because you can win an Xbox Series S. Make sure you go follow Middle State on the Twitter. You can follow Incredible Connection as well on Twitter. We've got Incredible Connection on Facebook, Instagram, as well as Middle State. Follow them. And if you go to the Grand Finals retweet, make sure you go retweet that one over there. You'll actually find all of the information to sign up for this giveaway. I will repeat myself again before we go into this Agent Selects. It is an Xbox Series S. S. All right, Breeze, it's time. Socks Up. We need you to pull this one back. And some of the picks are coming in very, very quickly over here, Cam.
Yeah, again, I just need to remember which one's hover and which one's completely selected. And there we see
completely
both
selected,
Vipers.
you can see,
yeah.
they're nicely highlighted there.
We can see the Vipers coming in from Sinks and Thui. So that's really cool. I really wanted to see that. And I was going to mention, you mentioned the Neon play, and I think I saw them play it in the semis last night. One of them was playing the Neon. So King, again, on the Neon, so that's really, really cool. And that's going to be exciting to see. Frosty has actually gone for the pick on Yoru, so that's very interesting. And we have a Sova player as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, 2 Sovas, 2 Chambers, and then different duelists, 2 Vipers as well. So yeah, it's gonna be an exciting match, and I really can't wait to get into this. Again, this is Socks Up pick, so this is an important match for them to win if they want to take this the distance and meet ATK on Icebox.
Yeah, this could potentially be our final map over here in the Valorant All-Stars Grand Final, obviously hosted by Incredible Connection in partnership with Middle State. And yeah, I think the most interesting thing is the Yoru.
Yeah.
So, guys, let me tell you about Yoru. If you've been watching VCT, Valorant Champions Tour, you know they don't like Yoru on the desk because Yoru is a very hit or miss kind of character, right? If the person playing Yoru doesn't have good support behind him, good plays, then the Yoru pick always falls into the water. A very good example of this is actually FPX. Angel sometimes falls into this duelist role of playing the Yoru because he's big-brained. If you know Angel, he's big-brained, so he thinks he's got the big brains to work it out, but well, I don't know. What do you think about the Euro pick? It's a very, it's good on Breeze, like I said, if you know what's up.
Yeah, I mean, for me, again, if they're not like really versed in playing with Yoru, this is a bit of a wild pick, you know, especially on this map. It's your map. You need to win, unless this is the surprise we're talking about.
This might be it.
This might be the surprise where they're going to be playing an agent that we don't know about, and they're deciding, let's go crazy, let's really surprise ATK, because like you said, if it doesn't work, it really flops terribly. So we don't want that to happen. But we are going into round 1 of our game 2 of this All-Star Gaming Tournament. 50,000 Rand on the line right now, Tendo. And this is a really big matchup.
Oh, Carl already getting the opener. He's looking for a little bit more. He sees the silver player, but doesn't get the damage. Carl doesn't see that Kang is right up against over here. Kang goes down to Frosty. And right now, ATK is at a disadvantage.
Hutch is on the side. They have got the bomb planted. It's a 4v3. Frosty getting another pick, and now it's a 4v2 situation. Robo coming through here as well. And looks like Cloaksy's left on the site alone. He does manage to pick up one. He is flashed. He goes down to Two-Face, and now we've got Thui that's in a 1v3 situation, and he's going to go down to his opposing Viper just like that. And that's a really good start for Socks Up, right?
All right.
They're on the fence. ATK know this is an attacking map, and if Socks Up can put some really good rounds on the board now, it will be very, very exciting for them.
Yeah, I want to see you in the chat right now. Show us who you're supporting right now. If you want Socks Up to win this one, spam the Socks Up. If you want the ATK to win, spam ATK. Let's get this conversation going. Make sure on Twitter you are using the hashtag ICAllStarGaming, sending out some tweets. Show us that you're watching the stream as well. You can tag myself or Cam in any of your tweets as well. And I mean, yeah, this is gearing up to be exciting because if we look at the last map, they didn't win within the first 3 rounds, and now here's a win. So it's looking good. It looks like the plan might be sound over here from the Socks Up team.
Yeah, it's already looking good for them. And Cabs again with his headhunter in hand. Carl getting that first pick, extremely crucial. That momentum that we were talking about, they need that. We've got a 3-2 stack right now, and ATK is pushing onto the A site very soon. They're just trying to see if they can get a pick. Sinks being a bit cheeky there, just jumping, giving Cavs, making him use a bullet at least, and Thui's going to set up some util in this bridge overpass area.
Yeah.
And again, just kind of waiting. They have a lot of time, they have a whole minute. They can see what they want to do. Thui with the Sheriff in hand. Does he get a tap on? He's going to maybe throw some poison out, see what happens. But again, Socks Up, not being too aggressive. Well, I see someone in mid there, and Thui does get the pick onto Carl. That's not what you want to see. They have the first blood, and this is where they start to make the push now. Getting that Sova dart out before I could even see it. And Robo's, his position was known, and he goes down. Cavs also getting a kill there, and it's a 4v2 situation. Cloaksy taking out another one, and this Yoru player is left alone. This was their mini buy round, so that's not exactly what they wanted to see. ATK doing a good job though.
They've also picked up a couple of the weapons. And Frosty, what can you do? Gets the one. Hachi's close, but will he predict this? He gets Hachi, but there's someone right behind him. And it's Thui to back it up with the 3K. And that's going to be the round for ATK. So currently 1-1. And I mean, Frosty's already on 5 kills. So when we're talking about the 0 pick, it's looking good so far.
But yeah, again, look at the buy. ATK with a whole bunch of money. I was going to say, they did a good, Frosty did a good job getting those last 2 kills, but it doesn't seem to have made too much of a difference. They're going for a bit of a half buy. They got 2 Vandals and 2 Guardians, and they still got enough money in the bank, whereas we see Socks Up just having 3 Classics, a Sheriff, and a Shorty. So that's not going to be good for them on their 3rd round. If they can make a play in this round, though, it will be impressive. They decided to go for quite an aggressive mid push here.
Yeah, very aggressive. There's 3 in mid. They've left A side very vulnerable. ATK is leaning towards A as well, so if they can see that there's nobody really on site, they might just make the play to push in. Kang holding off, just waiting for maybe a little bit of contact. Sphinx down in mid as well. Oh, okay. Carl and Robo getting the kills onto Thui and to Kang, so now it's a 3v5 in a round where we probably didn't think Socks Up were going to win because they were not favored with the weaponry. Frosty just waiting for a little bit of contact before making a play, trying to get the jiggle peek. He establishes that Cavs is in the bricks corner. Let's see exactly what he can do. But he's already got a shorty in hand, unfortunately. And they probably heard it after that shot, trying to destroy that dot.
Yeah, I mean, again, these are the 3 Vandal players pushing onto the site now. The Sox Up team has a lot of work to do, even though there's only 3 players up. Cavs does manage to get down Robo, and it's a 4v3 now. Cavs all the way onto the site. He is going to go for the shots onto Frosty, takes him down as well. And now we're back to equal, you know. It's a 3v3 situation now. And the ball is in Sox Up court again to make a play. Chamber is on side, Call with that headhunt in hand. Can he get this Cavs kill right now? No, he can't. Cavs just absolutely dominant. Two-Face managing to get a pick around the flank in Cave, and now it's a 2v2 situation.
I'm smelling a Cavs ace over here. Can he get this? He's gone down to 11 HP. There is one still on side. He sees the 2. They jump in on him. It's the right clicks of doom from Sphinx. He picks up the Vandal, and now it's just going to be the one player on site. Cloaksy, what can he do? The flash out to try swing up. They're both stacked on each other. He gets the one. Can he get the other? He can't. 2 faces there to clutch it up to secure the round.
Yeah, that was a great play by Sox Up again on that eco. Like we said, they didn't manage to get too many weapons, but they have won the round, and that's the most important thing, right? They go up 2-1.
Young little thrifty over there, you know.
Very good play. Yeah, again, I was thinking the same thing when both those players came towards the cave section. Cavs was going for his ace. But yeah, Sox Up doing a good job so far. Really showing why they picked this map, I guess, because it is definitely their stronger pick. They just need to make sure that they can make some more plays on the defensive side.
All right, let's look at how the money is looking for 80k. And I mean, look, we see Thui buying a Spectre, a Phantom. We see a couple of Sheriffs as well, so it's not the greatest of buys pulling into this one. The Trailblazer, I don't know if it found that much information. We'll have to just see what they play of this. They haven't really leaned onto the B side either, and Kangs has run through. He's got the kill onto Sphinx. He knows that there's one in the corner over here. Can he get Two-Face? Two-Face looking in the wrong direction, but oh, the whiffs have cost him. Robo will get the kill onto Kang, and now they pulled it back into a 4v4 situation. They're looking for the retake. The plant is down as well on top of that, and now let's see how ATK can play these post-plant positions. The Trailblazer goes out. They establish there's one at the bricks center, but look, it's the Tour de Force. The Tour de Force is out. He hits the one shot over here, Cavs, but the link-up play from Sox Up is too good because they're getting the frags back. But Cavs is still in here looking for more, but he's in the wrong direction that he's looking, and it's once again Two-Face to clutch it up.
Yeah, really good job from Two-Face there. And again, there was actually, I think Carl was on the bomb already. He was busy sticking the defuse. He managed to get it to half while they were distracting the players. So that was a really good job from them. And again, a really good retake. You see that Viper wall that we spoke about before the game started on that A side, managing to block off a lot of lines of sight for the defenders. But again, Sox Up dealing with that really, really well, pushing in together and just getting those picks as needed. And managing to get every single trade, if I'm not mistaken. And that's obviously why they managed to win that round.
Yeah, Sox Up are looking good right now on Breeze. 80k, need to find some form. Try pull some rounds in here. Kang on a Marshall? We'll see how he can enter with that one. It's Kang after all, you know, you never know. I swear, give him whatever. Give him a classic. He'll still do the same crazy stuff. Cavs looking to get a little bit aggressive. Just trying to spam through the smoke, see if he can get some damage. Kang's already in. The Seekers are going to go out and establish that there are 3 players on site. The flash goes through. Cloaksy swings out. He doesn't get the kill. Sphinx takes him down. And now they're down a member. At least the trade of the weapon will come in for King.
Yeah, and then we got 4 players up on ATK. They're going to have to make their way onto this A side pretty soon. But check out the defensive Viper wall from Sox Up. Really good. And Robo gets that peek onto King. Really well done from Robo again. Just managing to get another pick. And there goes Carl. And again, Sox Up with 5 players alive right now, defending with all their might, doing a really good job. And now we got Cavs and Hutch stuck in a 2v5 situation. Do they choose to try and save these weapons? I'm sure that the Sox Up team on the flank will start getting aggressive eventually, just to try and get these weapons off of the ATK players. Because I'm pretty sure after this round, they'll be stuck on a no-buy.
Just look at where Frosty is as well, just waiting for the potential rotate. But the kill comes in from Cavs. So that might still give ATK a little bit of hope to push onto this one. They are down to 2, so this would really not be a great situation for them. They should look to save, and it does look like that's the option. But Frosty is there. Oh, hello. Bridge is where they might be going, or at least the one. I think they're just going to hold it out. There's only 13 seconds left, so just save onto these weapons. Maybe Frosty will get a little bit aggressive to try to see if he can find anybody. Gets down Cavs as well. So, yeah, I think in terms of the eco for the next round, it's not going to look too great for ATK.
Yeah, and again, Socks Up do have an operator in hand and a whole bunch of Vandals, so it's looking really good for them. Third win, round win in a row, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, looking really good on their defense. We spoke about this, and there we go.
Oh,
with
they pulled the timeout.
Yeah.
I mean, ATK didn't take a single timeout, obviously, in Bind. I mean, they didn't really have to. Right now, going back to the whole, they don't have a clear IGL on the team, so maybe the comms aren't as crisp over here. Maybe it's a map, like we said, like their map pool is pretty good, pretty extensive, but they might be struggling a little bit on this, especially with how prepared it looks like Socks Up are.
Yeah, they've definitely done their research on their defense, right? They really are doing a good job. But Tendo, like you asked me in the original game with the timeout, what is happening with the timeout in ATK right now? What are they saying to each other? What are they saying to amp each other up, to get each other hyped up for this game? Because obviously they've realized that they've started on a really bad foot, and they need to pull something out the bag.
Well, first of all, they need to win this round that comes in over here. It does look like they do have enough to potentially be buying up for everybody. So we'll see how this plays in. But I think the best thing to talk about is just the comms on their trades, because we're looking at trades right now, and it's Socks Up that has the advantage. They're getting the more efficient trades right now as it stands. I'm seeing that the buy is a little bit broken. Some players don't have weapons. There's a couple hero rifles in over here as we are about to kick it off. This is the All-Stars Grand Final of Valorant. These guys are playing for 25K, ladies and gentlemen. And don't forget, we do have that giveaway that is running an Xbox Series S. Make sure you go retweet that Grand Finals post over on the Twitters. And make sure to do all of the followings. And you might find yourself walking away with a nice Xbox. So ATK right now is waiting for some aggression in their spawn in the mid as well, to see if maybe, just maybe, the Socks Up team will be a little bit impatient.
Yeah, but again, it doesn't look like they're doing too much pushing. On that kind of half buy, they did push through into mid to try get some possession and end up winning that round. But right now, they've got all the weapons, they've got all the economy, and they can just chill for a little bit on site. There's no need for them to get aggressive. ATK really just has to, I guess they kind of played the timer down. Do see if anyone gets aggressive, but it doesn't look like Socks Up is interested at all. 2 players still stacked on B, and the other 3 holding on the A site. The dog is going in, and we should be getting ready for a push.
Oh, it looks like the man has popped his ult, and it's going to be the Hunter's Fury to take out the one, and then Two-Face takes out the other, and ATK are just in a tough spot once again. They're just not being able to enter the side freely without losing any players thus far against Socks Up. Socks Up doing a great job at holding down the A side thus far, and I think maybe it's time for an adjustment. I think maybe they need to look towards B. They know that one's right in front of here. Cabs is weak, he gets spammed out over there by Sphinx, and now it's just down to 2 players. And I'm pretty sure they did buy up, so they should probably look to save if they have the time to, but it looks like they're trying to run in on side. The spam comes through, he gets him, he takes him down, Hachi. And now the plant is going down. There's only a few seconds left. He's got the plant in, so they can play for a post plant. This might be a little bit dangerous for the Socks Up team. It's going to be Ecloxy and Hachi, the 2 initiators on the team. What can they make happen? The flash comes through, but I don't think it catches anybody. Hachi gets the one down. It's down to a 1v3. What can he do in this situation? Hachi, the shots coming through from Robo, tags him up a little bit. They're going to start defusing, and then it's going to be Two-Face. Two-Face right now is hot. Yeah, Two-Face right now is doing a lot for the team over here on the Sky Roll. He's getting so much information. He's getting a lot of frags as well for them, and it's 5-1. It's like a flip situation of what had just happened on Bind.
Yeah, I mean, we spoke about those map picks being extremely crucial, and it just seems like Socks Up know exactly what to do on this map. Again, this is an attacking map, and Socks Up doing the best on defense. So we know that if they get a good half in here, they could be A for away when they change to the attacking side. But yeah, in that situation, 4v2, I mean, ATK, not much they can do. Socks Up literally have to play for the trade on each player, and they managed to do it with only losing 1 extra player. So yeah, good job from Socks Up there. ATK a bit split here, very different setup. They're not going for a full A, they know it's not working. Instead, Ken going to be pushing this mid angle. He doesn't know that Frosty's right here. He's going to have to check this corner. Frosty getting quite aggressive. And not needed, Kang getting the first pick. And that's what ATK need, right? They need that first pick. They can push through mid now, get straight onto the B side. And we have Robo that's left alone on the B side. And here they push in.
Kang is in their spawn, so he's gonna cut out a couple of rotations if anybody's on for it. Two-Face trying to spam some damage through there. He does actually get some into Hachi, so he will be down to just a little bit of HP. It's obviously a 5v4 situation. Everything's slowed down just a tiny little bit. But ATK have so much control of B. But there's still one player lingering on the side. It's Robo who's in a tough situation. Can he win the fight? Out, he doesn't. Though he gets the best of him. But there's a trade on the opposite side. Two-Face takes down Cavs, but the numbers are just not in favor of Socks Up this time. It looks like ATK have cracked the code. This has been such an interesting round. Because look at where Cloaksy is. They've just been roaming all over the map here. They've kind of just confused Socks Up, and they didn't really get a good read on it. So Sphinx now, 1v4, maybe looking for a little bit of damage. Eco should still be good for the team. Maybe not, actually. He's only sitting on 3.3. Hopefully the loss bonus, or not the loss bonus, the loss will give him just a tiny little bit extra to buy up next half. But we'll see.
Yeah.
One is down at least, and he's out.
But again, ATK managing to change up the playstyle mid-game. That's the most important thing, right? Being able to adapt to what your enemies are doing. They realize that that A push just isn't working. They can't be doing that anymore. And yeah, that's the problem right now for them, is that they just need to be able to adapt to what Socks Up is doing. And they managed to do that round, and we'll see if they can continue to do that through the rest of their attacking rounds.
Yeah, we will see that in just a moment. We are quickly taking a technical pause to fix a couple of audio issues. But so far, we've got a bit of a script to work off over here, right? Right now, Socks Up looking like the better bind team, at least in these first few rounds that we've seen right now. Oh, it's a timeout for Socks Up. Oh, wait. Well, my bad. I was reading the wrong part of the message that I got, unfortunately. It's a timeout for Socks Up. They're quickly just, tinkering at a couple of things. Yeti's in the ear like, hey, boys, you guys got a lead right now. Don't mess it up. And for sure, right? Because, I mean, as soon as momentum flips over to the side of ATK, we've seen what they can do.
We've seen what they do with momentum. And again, it's such a momentum-based game, right? The economy plays such a big role. And I just feel like as soon as you start playing well, the hype is there, but it can get into your head so quickly. And again, ATK winning that round is a huge round for them again, because as much as their attacking should have been better, maybe they do play better on defense on this map. We don't know. Just because it's a attacking map doesn't mean they're better on attack, So we'll see what they can do here. They've opted for a B push again, and Kang doing this mid push again. The mid control really helped them, They managed to spread out across the map and just cut everyone off on rotation. Frosty is not ready for it again.
Yeah.
Second time. And Kang getting the first pick of the round.
I was going to mention that last time Frosty picked that without any utility, and this time he's just caught with utility in his hand, right? But what can Carl do from the tunnel position? He's going to TP out. He's just feeling the pressure a little bit too much right now. And it looks like B might be the side that ATK is going to take advantage of. The plant is also going down at this moment. Hachi finds Robo, so the Sova v Sova goes in favor of Hachi. The Viper's Pit is down, and now it is a clear-cut hold for the ATK side. Ooh, nice little shot over there onto King as he's trying to transition out. I don't think he's going to realize that Cavs is in that corner over here, Carl. Oh, he doesn't. Cavs gets that, and it's just down to Two-Face. He's done miracles today, but this would be just a big ask from him. And now they're starting to close the gap.
Yep, this is that momentum shift we spoke about, and they've got all the eco now. They've got the buy round. I don't know if Socks Up on a half buy now. I see a stinger there as well, so they could potentially be on a half buy. Yeah. And now they're stuck again, scrambling for possession and for rounds and for guns. And what do we do, guys? What's happening? What have we changed? And all that's happened is ATK have adapted to the way they're defending. In a mere 5 rounds, they've adapted to what they did, and they're managing to push back on this again. B, not many players on B for the Socks Up team, so I'm not sure what's happening there. And Kang just doing his job as that first blood player, Socks Up with this eco have decided to go for a full push through mid. They've left both sides pretty much unguarded, and Cloaksy's going to get the kill onto Frosty again. Frosty being that first blood, 3 rounds in a row now, really needs to decide exactly what's going to happen. And again, Viper Wall being extremely crucial in both of these attacking and defending teams rounds.
Yeah, look how pushed up the defense is. Obviously, like we said, they are on an eco round, so they're trying to get in their faces and use those lesser weapons to their advantage. Robo has to transition back over to the B side because obviously someone has gone down and left an exposed area. How does he wing that out with a stinger? It's probably that buff that happened with it. And now Robo with the freaking headshot. With the sheriff, he takes him down. And somehow ATK has just stumbled the bag, but the scan will take him out. But it's just one player left. It's Sphinx, Sheriff in hand. What can you really do in this situation? He's going to have to hit some nutty shots to make this happen.
It would be cool to see, I'm not going to lie. 1v3 situation, Sphinx with only a Sheriff in hand. Thui's got this nice peek with the Vandal ready. But again, they almost pulled that one back. It was 3v3. It was their eco round, so they did manage to get 2 players down, but not enough from Socks up. They will have a full buy next round though, so they can hopefully do something there. And Thui getting his 4th kill of the round. Thui again, like you said, just on fire, and that glue that this team needs. If they need him to clutch up, he's got you, you know.
Yeah, Thui just being a pillar for the team in map 1, now also in map 2. I mean, wow, let's see what happens. Okay, this time there's an actual pause. So, we're going to quickly take a break over there and sort it out as we get back into it. It will appear that one of the players has disconnected, so we're going to reconnect them back in. But, Cam, it was 5-1, and now it's 4-1. Oh, lordy lords.
5-3.
Oh, wait, what?
It was 5-1, and now it's 5-3.
Is it 5-4?
5-4.
It's 5-4.
5-4.
Yeah,
You said 4-1.
Did I say?
5-4. It's 5-4.
Hey, guys, hold on, man. Okay. It's getting hectic out of here. In the Valorant All-Stars, the grand final. Obviously brought to you by Incredible Connection and Middle State. Sponsored by Omen, by HP. And yeah, it's been a great opportunity. It's been fun. There's been, ups and downs for the teams, even for us over here. But, the spirits are high. I'm sure, the players are also having a good time. But now is the time to really lock in and focus for Socks Up, because they're starting to fall under the wayward, and they really need to try something different over here, especially now that ATK is like, okay, this A side is not working for us. We just cannot keep doing this expecting a different outcome. The definition of insanity, basically, right? They've gone to B now. Yeah, and they've gone to B, but in a very clever way, because they've just managed to get so much map possession throughout mid and throughout that tunnel just above the A site. And every single Socks Up player that rotates, they catch them off guard, regardless of if they have good weapons or not, and they manage to take them out. So, Socks Up, I feel like it's a very risky game now, because they've gone up, and now they've lost a whole bunch of rounds in a row. Again, that mental, mid-game, in a final situation. Yeah. This is the grand finals, and it can get very, very stressful and very... it can get very mental because you start struggling with that eco, and players start arguing, and it just gets very messy. So hopefully Yeti can pull them together, and they can start winning a few more rounds. Again, it's only a few rounds, right? It's only 3 rounds. Again, the momentum is huge, but we haven't seen them on attack yet. We don't know if the attack is actually their better side. So they might just be doing their best right now to get a couple rounds on the defense, but the attack is crazy. Yeah, it might be that situation, like you're saying, where they know that the attack halves aren't as good, so they're trying to get as many rounds as they can. And when you're looking at it, let's say in a terrible scenario, ATK wins the rest of the rounds in the half, it would be 5-7, which is still a very competitive half to walk into on attack side, of course. But I think ideally for Socks Up, they want to get an extra round in, at least to put it at 6, so that way we can have potentially a level half, or if they can win a couple extra rounds as well to put them in the lead, that would be really good. I think pistol round this time around was really good for them. So if we're looking into that next half's pistol, maybe we can give it to them, then get a point onto that, and then we'll go into the the force buy, and then hopefully they can win their bonus as well, and then we can start talking a bit of a conversation of getting towards the icebox. But for now, of course, like I'm saying, they need to secure as many more rounds as they can on this half. Yeah, for sure. I mean, the defense just needs to be 100%. The way that ATK adapted to the way Socks Up was playing A and their whole defense in general is now how Socks Up need to adapt to how ATK is now pushing that B site and taking that map control. They need to get on top of that because, yeah, like I said, ATK get first blood almost every round. And speaking of rounds, we are heading into round number 10.
Could this be 5-5? Could this be 6-4? That's a question we want answered now. And again, Thui with another first blood onto Carl. ATK with the first blood for the 4th round in a row. King flying straight in here. No holds bar. Takes Two-Face out. He sees another one. He goes for Sinks is gone. He's just disappeared off the map. And King is absolutely frying right now. Hutch managed to get a pick as well. And it's Robo left by himself. And it looks like it's going to be a 5-5 right now in this match. Ooh, Robo does get a nice pick though. And Hutch gets the trade. And there we go. Again, coming back into this game, not managing to adapt. And they push that A side, which is very surprising. But again, with so much aggression, so much force, and they just know that the ball is starting to roll for them, right?
Yeah, just a complete shutdown over there from ATK. Socks Up didn't even have a chance in that. It's probably because they've been conditioning them for the B side, right? They've swapped over to B side. They were hitting B quite often. And, you know, after that quick little pause, I'm sure maybe they spoke about it and were like, you know what, guys, we can spin it onto A really fast. They probably wouldn't have expected it because we've been really holding it down in B for those last few rounds. 5-5. It's as competitive as it can get on Breeze. Obviously, ATK, the momentum favors them. There's a lot of players stacked up on this side. There's only one really watching the B side. Ooh, that shock dart, a little bit dangerous. Doesn't find any damage. And now they've established that there's 2 players over here. Carl gets the 1 kill onto King. And now they've put themselves into an advantage to work with over here. And I'm sure they've gotten enough information to know that the ATK side is pulling up over here.
But now watch Cavs. Cavs is on the flank. He manages to take out Frosty. And now Socks Up have to be worried about their behind them, right? They have to be worried about their flank. Cavs going into mid now again, just making all the crucial plays. He's going to spam some shots through the door to try get Robo out. If he gets this pick, it's going to be huge for them. But he does go down, and Hutch does get a kill onto Robo, and it's a 3v2 situation, so that's cool.
All right, let's see how they approach this over here with this 2v3 as they are leaning towards the B side.
I think they've just decided to rotate out of that one. And again, a good rotate. I don't know why Socks Up hasn't rotated yet. They know that they have the man advantage. Surely they try and... Maybe they don't want to split again because they have to be careful of those kills on rotation. But we can see right now that both players are on the B side from ATK. Cloaksy and Hutch going to have to do something crazy here to pull off this 2v3. But they definitely can do it. And all 3 players look like they're going to be going through the spawn. Cloaksy checking that mid right now. Just making sure that there's no one there. Vandal in hand. And this is where the Sky Ult has been used, so they will be able to locate each player. And all 3 of them come running in. Cynex getting a kill onto Cloaksy, and Hutch left in a 1v3 situation. Can he do it? He has the shock dart. He goes for the shot over there. He does get flashed, though, and it's just going to be really difficult. And Carl managing to get that other kill. 3 kills for him that round, and another retake from Socks Up. So really, really good. Momentum shift change, potentially. Can they make it 7-5 for the half and just be in a really good spot for their attacking rounds?
Yeah, and now Sinks also has the Viper's Pit, so we'll see exactly where they'll lean with that one. Probably use it off the early round to try stop a push. Going towards A right now, if I'm not mistaken. And I mean, ATK, if they win this 6-6 half, pretty competitive. And I think for Socks Up, they've done pretty good on this defensive half. They've got enough rounds to work with on the attack. Of course, it's still really leveled, so it can still go towards any direction. And we can't speak about Icebox just yet. Robo with the dot, try get some information. There goes the Viper's Pit on A to stop the push in from Sinks. Let's see now if ATK will keep addressing the situation, though.
It looks like they're going to wait a bit, but there's so much Viper utility on this A side. They really don't want them to push. We do have a player that's gone through the tunnels in mid, if I'm not mistaken. It is Thui with another first blood for them, taking out Robo. And now this is where they can start to pinch onto this A side. He manages to find Cynex in the corner. Cynex goes down from Cloaksy. And now it's a 5v3 situation. Socks Up in that retake position yet again.
All right. It's looking a little bit tough, but the kills are coming in. Two-Face Carl, they get them. Frosty's down in the double doors to try to get some damage in. He doesn't find anything. Closely takes him down. Carl with the trade up. It's a 2v2 situation. And we're talking about rounds that are really crucial for the Socks Up team. This is definitely one of them. But Hachi, he's not looking in the angle. And then Cloaksy links up to get the 3K. And that's going to be a 6-6 off.
It was really good for ATK to win that round because, again, like after that timeout, they decided to go A 2 rounds in a row and they lost one and won one, which I was surprised about because of their B push was working so well. But that doesn't matter anymore. We got a 6-6 half. We're going into the second stage of this grand final, Tendo. And yeah, it's all squared up, so it's going to be pretty interesting to see who can get to that round 13 first. Is it the team that chose this map, Socks Up Esports, or is it going to be the defending team right now, ATK?
Let's see how this one goes down. The wall is over onto the A side. Where will Cynex put their wall up to try and block out some of these line of sights that the ATK squad will be covering? Looks like a mid play to try get a little bit of information. Robo's pushed out quite far, doesn't see anybody, but there are two in that tunnel. He sees one now, the spam's coming through. Not too sure who's going to win out that fight. Just some damage exchanged over there, but in favor of Frosty. Frosty's now on side. The decoy is going to bait over here Cavs, but Cavs just in a tough spot. He's trying to hold out the side, and there's so many already on in. The team needs to rotate in to try and help him. Kang has found a frag in. The plant will go down though. Oh, what a TP, just in time, that TP as well, right? And now Frosty getting kills after kills in mid. They just don't expect him to be there with the TP play. It's basically like a free flank.
That's exactly what we spoke about, right? Is this going to be a good choice? Two-Face getting another kill, getting a... Oh, that's his second one. And they're going to go for the defuse here. Cavs is... Two-Face with his third kill of the round.
My God.
Some juicy headshots, and he is going to get the defuse as well. Well, sorry, he's not going to defuse because he's attacking. He's going to let the bomb explode. Yeah, but again, that Yoru play was really important, right? We spoke about what is different, what are they going to surprise him with. And at the beginning of the round, when he walked past Robo, he put that TP in the top left corner of mid. And he left it there. No one knew about it.
Yeah, no one even checked it, and then that happened. So they're probably going to be looking out for that now.
And I think, I mean, if he didn't TP just in time and he went down there, completely different situation, right? Frosty picked up a huge 2 kills there, extremely crucial for the round win of Socks Up there.
Okay, so of course this is a round where we would expect Socks Up to win, having the weapon advantage, and there we go, starting things off. The Headhunter to no avail from Cavs. And there's 2 players lurking in the tunnels from the B side, from the ATK roster. I'm looking for a little bit of information. Louis on site. Only has a shorty in hand. Trying to gimp a corner, find a little bit of something to work with. Hachi coming to accompany him. There goes the decoy. And that's going to be really good, especially with the shorty. You kind of have to sometimes gamble that and take the shots in, because you never know. You never know what happens. And Thui goes down to Two-Face, so I'm sure that play worked out. I wonder if that jump peak, I wonder if he saw them in mid over there.
I'm not sure, but Robo looking for Hutch now. Hutch actually manages to get one, and Kang as well, but Frosty with another 2-piece. Frosty doing a really good job cleaning up on the side. And looks like he made a good choice in the Yoru pick, because it's obviously working well for them.
I mean, Yoru is difficult on defense, to be honest with you. It's very, he's very attack-sided. I mean, most duelists, of course, like, you know, their point is to just create space, and it can be hard to create space sometimes on the defense. So here he is, trying to spam it out. Frosty with the 4K. Frosty right now is sitting on a heater, honestly. He's looking so good. He is looking absolutely unstoppable. It is 8-6 in favor of Socks Up. And now ATK will probably buy up. They are going to probably look to win this round, bring it back into a little bit of stability. But, I mean, of course, for Socks Up, this is a very crucial round for them. And they are opting to bring in the heavier weapons in this one, right? They're not taking any chances against ATK. They want to go for any funny bonuses or whatnot and funny strats. They're just trying to play this one in a manner that they can secure this round.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it makes sense, right? It is cool to play the bonus every now and then, but in a situation like this, you rather want to have some better guns in a Spectre or a Sheriff. You really want to be, especially since ATK is going for a full buy. Hutch managed to bring the dart in and get the location reveal. Hutch going for some shock darts there as well, maybe take some damage off Cynex, but not yet. And now they're making their way towards B. Surprise Cynex isn't leading that charge because of his wall. I'm not sure when he's going to set that up. And we do have the Neon on ATK as a lone ranger on the B side. So will he be able to defend or at least get 1 or 2 picks on this push coming in from Socks Up?
Yeah, I'm sure Cynex is just not trying to give away the position on where this attack is leading, and it's worked out well because now there's only one member on the side. The ult comes in from Frosty. He should spot out Kang in the background of here. He's going to go for the flash play, TP back out, put another flash in. Kang is just confused. He can't see. He's blind. And now they're looking to push up onto the archers to find a little bit of action. The decoy is shot. So now they will establish that there are some players close by over here, the Socks Up team. And look at where Carl is holding, waiting for a push out of tunnels. And then we have Frosty holding the back archers over here to see if anybody pulls on in. Coxie going to go for a little bit of a stroll in. I'm sure that audio cue of him running in has been established. The flash comes through. Will he clear the angle? The TP is out, so no one is gone down just yet from the Sox Up roster. Carl gets the 1 kill on in, and now it's just 3 members left on the ATK squad, but they're taking the names down. It's Stewie who's in front leading the charge. Hachi links up on the play, and now the post-spawn positions for the Sox Up team. It's not looking too good, but hey, Robo's back in it. Can Robo clutch it up? He's the only one in. He gets the 1 down. The bomb has been exploded. And now it is 9-6 for Sox Up. What a good hold when things were looking very grim for them.
Yeah, that was looking very scary for the Sox Up team. I mean, Thui just going absolutely insane. Once again, just proving why he is one of the best in the game, because managing to get 3 kills onto the Sox Up team while pushing into that B site, they just didn't have enough time. I think ATK, if they managed to, get that trade off on the last play, they might have been able to defuse, but again, there just wasn't enough time for them. And Sox Up taking that 3rd round, again, crucial round, right? Because now ATK, we see them with marshals and sheriffs in hand, and no big guns to play with. So this is looking really good for Sox Up. They can take their 4th round in a row in the second half of the match.
Carl looking for something, but no one's giving him anything to work off with. Kang in a bit of a cheeky position if no one clears him out over here in mid. It looks like Hachi's picking up some damage already, so that's not going to be good. He's so low. Okay, no, he was decayed a little bit. It's coming back up. It's a bit of a slower round over here from Sox Up. I don't know if Frosty will clear this. He actually is looking, but oh, it's going to be Kang with the Sheriff to get that, and that's going to be a free Vandal for him. Will he try go for it, though? It's a little bit of a risky play for him. There has been a trade already on one of the members of ATK. They need to get him out of that corner, man. He gets him Robo eventually.
Yeah, Robo did a good job there to get Kang out. Cynix with another pick as well. And we're in a 4v2 situation. We got 2 players on the A site, and Cabs with a nice headhunter kill there for his team. And again, very doable still for ATK. They are holding down this A site at the moment. Sox Up choosing to still go for this A site instead of going rotating to B. Thui gonna put his wall down, maybe just to try block some vision from the cave side. And I don't know if that Sky's going to make a play, and calls on the flank here, and he does go down to Thui, so it's a 2v2 situation. ATK doing really good on defense here, even though they lost their 3 players quite early on. The bomb has been planted. Two-Face going down, but the trade coming in, and it is Robo versus Cavs right now. Cavs going to try and stick half right now. Does Robo know that he's defusing? Is he going to just hold it? He's sticking it, but Robo does manage to check. And that's his 4th kill of the round as well.
Yeah, Robo has really woken up in this matchup on Breeze. He wasn't looking too great on Fade in Bind, but now onto Sova, he's looking absolutely superb. And I mean, that's 10 for Sox Up. 3 more rounds, and they've secured this map. 3 more rounds, and we could potentially be going on to Icebox for a decider. And the question here is, what's happening with the ATK team, right? We mentioned that they don't have an IGL. They may be struggling with the comms right now. I mean, let's look at the scoreboard. I mean, Two-Face has been unstoppable as well. We've seen him clutch a couple of rounds. He's really been holding it down. And it's really the initiator game right now for the Sox Up team. Those guys getting enough information for the team to really understand what is happening. But this time around, no one's on the B side. They're all holding in tunnels. Let's see what happens if ATK can capitalize off this, different kind of play.
Yeah, I mean, here they're coming in, they're pushing into the side now. Cabs is already there, but this Viper wall being so crucial again, it does go down. Sox Up are going to get the plant down with 4 players alive against ATK's 5 players. And again, Cabs looking for a pick. The Sova ult does come out, and it isn't going to find anybody yet. He is taking some damage. I'm not sure from where. Wall going down. They need that wall to stay up as long as possible. Shock Dart's doing a lot of damage from Robo on the other side. Two-Face holding a really tight corner as well. Cynix getting an important kill there. Two-Face with another pick as well. 4v3. Frosty gets 1. Hachi gets 1. Trade's coming in. And there's only 1 player left alive on the ATK squad. Can Hachi clutch this one up? No, he can't. Cynix getting 3 kills there. Really good job from him as well. Just defending the bomb once they planted it.
I think a lot of people coming into this matchup, a lot of people picking up a couple of things. They were like, okay, look, if ATK wins Bind, then 100% this might go 2-0. And when I was talking about the map veto, I was always questioning, like, yeah, the Bind pick is odd for me. Like, they have to have something planned up over here to maybe win that map up so that they can have an advantage over here, Sox Up, and then, bring ATK onto their map pick of Breeze and potentially be 1 up. That didn't go exactly to plan for them. ATK did win, like we predicted. And now they're like, all right, guys, look, it wasn't our map. This is our map. We know this map really good. Better than ATK, clearly at this point.
Yeah.
And now they just need 2 more rounds to win it up.
Yeah, so I don't know. The Sox Up is just taking a little time out quickly.
Yeah.
I think just to, again, take that deep breath. They are on a roll. They're, 5 rounds up in a row right now. 5-0 for their attacking half. So doing exactly what they wanted to do on their map. And let's see if they can make it 7-0 on their half and close this game out again, going towards Icebox, which will be the final matchup because it is a best of 3. So going 1-1, it's exactly where we wanted, but we need to wait because you never know what could happen, right?
Yeah,
I mean, we've seen teams pull it back before, and maybe ATK do manage to adapt to what Sox Up are doing. Yeah. They take this time as well to just to recoup and decide what's best for them to do. But we're getting back into the game. It is round 18 right now, and again, like I said, Sox Up are 5-0 on this half, and ATK definitely need to do something. Kang, again, pushing into mid, like he did the round before when he got that first blood.
Yeah, the total force is also up by Cavs. Kang's just strolling. There's 2 players over here. He can maybe get one, but he can't get the other one. Oh, he's being accompanied by Thui. Thui gets the trade on in, but Two-Face will trade Thui out. And now Cloxy looking to capitalize off that, and he does. And I mean, just trade after trade, it's a 3v3 situation. But look at the control that they have on the A side right now, the team of Sox Up. They've got the Vipers pit down as well. Cynex has to pull out for a little bit because of that ulti. Does he get away with his life? He does, just barely. Cavs now looking to run out in, but all he has... Oh, the shock dart takes him out. The player speaking over here. Robo, can you get a kill? He can't. It's all down to one member. It's Frosty. He's been so good thus far, but can he really clutch it up right now? He takes the one down, but Hachi with the trade, and that's the round ATK needed.
I mean, I don't know. Was that timeout necessary now? Because now it's like the momentum was all there, 5-0, and you go and decide to take that timeout.
You know the problem with timeouts, right? There's a lot of people like, cool, the team's taking a timeout, but you forget that they also have the opportunity to speak ATK.
Yeah.
They can also talk a little bit. They're probably talking like, okay, guys, they're taking this time out probably because they've been, really lashing us. So they're going to try maybe something to catch us off guard. Let's try something as well. And that's exactly what happened in that situation. So now we're sitting here. It's 11-7. We thought that maybe, Sox Up would take that 12th round and put themselves on map point. But now, a little bit more of a fighting chance for ATK. And this could be dangerous when it comes to the momentum.
Yeah, exactly, for sure. Because like we spoke about, the momentum is so crucial in this game. So Sox Ups are still going to have a bye this round. So that's fine. The question is, if they lose this round, they will be stuck on maybe a half bye or a full eco. So ATK really need to finish this round off as well. Like you said, just to keep them off map point. That poison coming in really, really good. Kang just pushing straight onto the side. Yeah. These players don't expect him to push to the wall, and he has already. Kang going to try and find one. He doesn't manage to get him. He does get one on Cynex. Why has no one traded him out? Kang is still alive. Super Cavs coming on the flank as well. ATK doing a really good job now. 3v3 situation. The dog does come out. He gets stunned. Surely someone peeks this. Cavs getting another. Hutch getting another. Two-Face left in this situation. Can he get the last call? Getting one from mid, though, in a really good position here. But he is actually managed to get traded up by Kang. So Carl is left in a 1v1 situation. The bomb is down. He does have a decent angle.
Ooh,
and
Carl!
He takes out Kang. Carl doing a really good job there.
Oh, my goodness. What was that round? Honestly, man. It almost it felt like Kang had the one up, getting past there. He even gets the kill. So I don't know how. He's in no man's land. There's 4 players around him, and he still managed to take down Cynex. But yeah, just to no avail, because now it's one more round. It's map point for Sox Up. The total force is out by Carl. He's going to probably swing through the window over here by the B side, see if anybody is swinging onto him. ATK is reading this as an A hit for good reason. It does seem like they're leaning with the spike a little bit more towards that side, but we'll just have to wait and see exactly what is the final play here from the Sox Up team.
Yeah, I mean, Carl's having a look down the B side, but there's not going to be anyone there for him to connect with just yet. There is some players in mid that he might be able to find soon, but he's just holding this off angle right now, waiting for a rotation to come in. He is going to re-peek that. I wonder if he'll find the Sky. No, I don't think the Sky is going to peek that, but they are just poking at the moment, waiting to see what happens. Ooh, Hutch is very far forward here on this defense. He maybe just trying to get some information as to where they are, and now that he's fallen back, they are going to decide to try and push through the cave section, and the Viper wall goes up, and this is where we could see they execute.
This could be it, honestly, for ATK if they don't pull up their socks. Let's see what happens over here. Or the big brain play to rotate. They're flipping the map. ATK is completely set up on the A side. This is such spelling for disaster for ATK. At some point, they're going to have to realize, hey, guys, nobody's pushing. These guys are on the other side. They're going to get the plant down. They're clearing out everything. Carl's like, okay, boys, pull up. Let's get the plant in. He's going to set up to cover up arches. The whole entire side has been cleared, and now it's just a retake for ATK. This is potentially going to pull us into another map. Let's see how it goes down. Carl with the swing, but the Hachi takes him down. It's down to a 4v4.
Hachi with a really good shot there. And is he going to get another one onto Two-Face? Not just yet. Carl wasting his ult completely there. Really needed to get that pick. And it's a 4v4. We've seen ATK do this before. Frosty with his ult. Dimensional Drift hanging around in mid. He's behind two players. All the information he needs. They have no idea he's behind him. He gets one. Can he get another? He's going to see Cloaksy. Cloaksy hasn't realized that he's in mid yet. Cloaksy's on 1 HP as well. Socks Up just cleaning up. Cloaksy on 1 HP right now. And he is going to get traded out. And that's Socks Up finishing map 2, 13-7.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
We have a grand final on our hands over here.
Yeah,
we have a grand final on our hands. I mean, so many people probably came into this one like, dude, ATK. ATK is going to win this one. Socks Up, we don't even know if you guys, got it in you. But Socks Up are here to play. They want to win that 25,000 Rand. Obviously right now I have so many questions, so many answers have been given as well at the same time, but Icebox is where we're relying right now, Cam.
Yeah, I mean, let's just have a look at the performances right now. Post-match, Two-Face doing so well, getting 20 kills in that game and just being a crucial member of the team. And again, yeah, Socks Up did really good. They did exactly what they needed to do. They won their attacking rounds. I think those defensive rounds were honestly just bonuses for them because they did so well.
It seems like the attack is where it was lying.
The attack was really, really good, and they did a really good job at that. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, for me, I questioned the Euro pick, and I thought maybe ATK were going to be one of those teams that really understood how to, contain the Euro, but they really just didn't have a plan for it. Yeah. I mean, right there at the very end, the Euro play pretty much clutches it up for them. And I mean, now all eyes to Icebox, the decider, ladies and gentlemen, over here in the All-Stars Valorant Grand Finals, hosted by, of course, Incredible Connection, partnered with a Medal State, sponsored by Omen, by HP. Guys, I mean, wow. What a first two maps. And going into this next map, we're going to take a quick little break to just get our bearings together, because I think we all need a breath. Cam, before we swing into it, what are you even expecting for Icebox?
I mean, now that we've seen both map picks, right, and we know that each team won the map that they picked for, which is pretty good, that's normally what's supposed to happen. But now going into Icebox, I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know exactly what their plans are. And the Yoru pick was really good on Breeze. Is it going to be something they choose to do on Icebox, or is Fade maybe a better pick again? Maybe they keep the same composition just because they played really well. I'm not sure. But what I am sure of is that it's going to be a really, really spicy final game. And it's going to come down to the wire.
Yeah, it's going to come down to the wire. Guys, don't forget there is a giveaway still running, which we'll announce when we come back from map number 3. It's an Xbox Series X. Make sure you go retweet the grand finals, tweet up on the Twitters, and then do all of the followings that you got to do. And we will see you guys back here after this quick little break.
as I go. Should've looked both ways before you cross me, baby, 'cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on. Hey, hey, I'm moving on. Hey, got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. Oh, I'm moving on. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Should've looked both ways before you cross me, baby, 'cause I don't break for boys.
around town as I got the city bumping. And frankly, they did not see that coming. I'm the perfect mix of the Gestapo and El Chapo and Picasso. Except my skin is blanco. And watch me drop the needle into a fetal position, get my rock on. Old friends wanna get they talk on, making excuses for why I made it, cause they hate to see me spot on. I just narrowed down my targets right until I'm locked on. I've never needed to buy a necklace to get some neck while I'm checking my set list. No second guessing, you're not a contestant. If you're not in the circle, you get no spot on the guest list. Without a question, I'm well invested, women impressed with me. I guess I get to be the meanest in my league. I'm sick, diameter. You get no piece of the pie. I'm fly, my parameters are Mayans to a calendar. Dog, I get all this and more. I don't ever sit still, but they asking what I stand for. Excuse that I'm the rudest, but there's about to be a sandstorm. And getting dusted quick is something that they didn't plan for. It's illuminate, assume it's great. Walk into a new estate, candlelights a view estate. Fine wine, this a fine time to get off these. But right before you do, my dear, I hit you with the Uber late. Ayy, 20K inside a briefcase. Bottle of champagne and a cheesecake. G's Nate, early morning tea break. I like to get my mood right. An exquisite cuisine, women and music is what I do like. Ayy, think I'm bluffing, well you should try it. I just gotta make sure I is covered like a pirate. Carpet with a red tone, robe the color violet. Having coffee with a red bone, talking politics and science. I am a certified polymath. I assume that you would probably ask, I'm jumping at the gym. I say you better get your aim right. I said you better get your aim. I just left the flight, it's been a long day. Hey, I can get you right, but in the wrong way. Hey, baby, shout out to your mama for the DNA. Hey, I bet you gon' follow suit if I lead the way. Set me in the dark red room with the candles lit. Lingerie, all systems go, can you handle it? Honest, babe, I don't make a promise that I can't keep. Real shit, so I promise when you leave, you have trouble walking straight. And ooh, not to mention, I'm heavy with the tension. Keep my money close, but I always pay attention. Now kiss me like you mean it, put you in my position. And shout out to the girls who don't know everything they missing.
And we are back here, ladies and gentlemen, at the All-Stars Valorant Grand Finals. It is hosted by Incredible Connection, partnered with Middle State, and of course our lovely sponsor, Omen by HP. It's been a hectic afternoon thus far. A lot of us didn't expect to go the distance to Icebox, but here we are, Cam. And I mean, let's look at maybe agents to start off with. What are we really going to see up in this matchup? Look, I mean, Viper probably a pick on Icebox. Chambers definitely still going to be probably picked up on Icebox as well. I'm going to be interested to see the duelist row. I'm not too sure whether we'll see maybe the Raze pick or a Jet pick maybe. Sage will definitely be pretty strong on Icebox as well. So, going to be interesting. I think Sova's really good in terms of the initiator role. I've seen a couple of fades eke in and out of there as well. But yeah, I mean, this next one is really where it matters for both teams.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we spoke about their consistency throughout the tournament, right? And not dropping a single map. And now both of them have lost one map. So this is literally the biggest decider. And it's all going to come down to Icebox. Again, with the picks, we haven't seen a KO yet. Like you mentioned, we might have seen a KO.
See it on Breeze,
I also thought we
we
were,
didn't.
and we didn't see one again. Viper picks coming in for ATK. Kang choosing to go for that jet play. And again, the Sage, just like you said. So yeah, we'll see if the Sova does get picked or not. I see the hover on the Reyna, but we mentioned that's a bit of a risky play. But it seems like
I don't know. I wouldn't. It wouldn't be advisable. I feel like just hovering over it, just waiting to come with the team, obviously. But I mean, we'll look on the side over here from the ATK team. We're seeing the Chamber, the Sage, the Viper, Jet, Duelist. I feel like Hachi Sova was cracked on Breeze just now. The shock dots, he got so much damage out of it. Him and Robobo actually did really well when it came to that aspect of the gameplay. But I mean, Icebox is always one of those where people want to debate. Is it attack-sided? Is it defense-sided? Because you get some teams that are really good when it comes to attacking on this map, and then some teams that are really good when it comes to defending. But I think, for me, it's very attack-sided
Yeah, I mean, and again, the picks are coming, and is it? I'm not sure yet. They haven't decided, but like you said,
we'll see the lock-in.
and they
Oh,
have
it's the
locked it in.
Reina.
They have locked in the Reina. Did he go AFK
The
by
double
mistake?
duelist. No, well, look, they oftentimes you do find the double duelist pick. This is a very classic comp,
Yeah,
though. The Jet and Reina pick is very classic. But like, you know, it's like a past meta. So maybe
Yeah.
they're bringing it up. They've rehearsed it a little bit to counter the meta that they're bringing up over here. But what we'll probably see is the Jet and the Reina working in tandem, almost as if Reina is playing initiator since she's got the flash for Jet, and they'll just try dive in, create space, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, that's what I was about to ask. I was
Yeah.
going to say, how is that competition going to work? They're obviously going to have to play very close together.
Yeah.
But again, that also can be quite risky, you know, because of how skilled these players are. If both of them are peaky and they're both going down at the beginning of a round to one of the players on ATK that's maybe watching the flank or watching that push and expecting it, they might both go down and then they'll be down to 3 men. So if they are going to be playing that close together, obviously it needs to be executed very, very well. So yeah.
Yeah, it has to be executed really, really well. And with that, we're getting into the third and the final map over here at the Valorant All-Stars Grand Final. Of course, brought to you by Incredible Connection in partnership with Metal State and our lovely sponsor, Omen by HP, providing some of the best gaming laptops in the scene, accompanied with Incredible Connection. And we're going to see a very quick play coming in over here from Socks Up on the attack over here on the B-sides.
Yeah, again, like we said, we're not 100% sure how they're going to do this. They have got the Viper wall up, and they've kind of faked the full execute, and now it looks like 3 of them are rotating back. ATK has obviously decided to rotate, and again, they've seen the push hasn't come in immediately, so they have put their players like Jet and Sova back onto the A and mid just to make sure they can cover those rotations if they do happen. The Viper wall was a pretty good bait, but it doesn't look like it's enough to fool ATK just yet. Now we've got 3 players moving towards A, but again, the double back. They've decided to go back towards B now.
Which is a good play because they
Yeah.
pulled so many rotations. Look at where Cavs, he's holding mid. He's trying to see if anybody's crossing. There's only 2 on the side, and they're stacked on top of each other. So if they're unable to trade efficiently and get swarmed by this entire attack that's coming in here, it's going to be a pretty good round over here for the Socks Up team.
Yeah, and there we go. The executor's coming in. The bomb is going to go down. Two-Face with the ghost in hand. Isn't going to manage to pick one. Yes, he does. He does get the headshot, but it does get traded out by Cavs immediately. And then Frosty gets a trade. It is a 3v4 situation right now. ATK with 3 players and a bomb to defuse. There's a lot of work for them to do. 2 players on top. They do get quite a bit of damage onto Call. Oof, Hutch with a nice headshot there, taking out the Viper. And he is going to get quite a lot of possession. Oh, he does get position, but not enough. He does go down. Tang going down to Call with the 3-piece with his frenzy. Wow, what a play from Call. Yeah, that was incredible.
Yeah, Carl has been so good on the chamber for the Socks Up team. He's lost out to Cavs a couple of times, but at this point, we'd have to say that they're fairly matched up in specific situations, of course. And I mean, look, similar stuff that what we saw in Breeze. They win the first pistol over here, Socks Up. So they're going to line themselves up to force up into this round and hopefully, you know, take down the pistols that ATK should be coming into this one unless they do what they did last time and force up. And I mean, guys, we have to frame this game, right? These 2 teams have been regarded as the best teams in South Africa for a very long time. And of course, ATK has had the higher pedigree with that remark. And now they find themselves on a map. ATK has also just dropped a map. They've both dropped a map at this point where they both have not before. So this is a pretty big game. This is a pretty big map for these teams. And the plant is already down over here for Socks Up.
Yeah, Carl's got his Bulldog in hand. He's ready to do some damage with it as well. The wall coming in and the easy plant. Sinex getting 1, getting 2 onto the rotation there from the Viper. He did such a good job. Thui left with his classic up top, and he can't do anything. Sinex getting 3 kills. Oof. Absolute dominant performance there from Socks Up on 2 successful B pushes. That's really going to be big in momentum swing for them.
Yeah, a bit of an adjustment has to come in from ATK. They're going to have to lock down that B site. They don't really have the correct read thus far. It's only being 2 rounds, of course. But these 2 rounds matter in the long run, right? These are the 2 rounds that keep Socks Up. Sometimes you run out of words. I don't want to tell you guys. It's going to keep them going with the momentum coming into this one. Of course, we're going to see ATK pulling in with the buy. It looks like the adjustment here is that Cavs is going to be a little bit more aggressive. I think he was a bit reluctant, obviously with lesser weapons before, but now holding onto yellow, going to probably look to be a little bit of a nuisance for the team. Two-Face is already in quite deep over here. I'm sure he'll hear all of this noise. He TP's out. He gets Carl. Carl was behind Two-Face there. The plant is going down nonetheless, and that is going to be the plant for Socks Up. And of course, Socks Up are playing this as a bonus, right? So for them, the plant is great. They're going to get some more money. If they can do some damage onto the ATK team, it'll be good. So for them, they don't really need to win this round, but it'll be really good. But there goes the wall. The defense is going to be stuck.
This is a really good play from ATK. They managed to get halfway. But again, still got a fair amount of time on. King with the stinger, up close and personal. Does he get the kill? He does. Sage is still defusing. Sage doesn't know where to hit. He's getting the defuse, and that's ATK winning that round purely off of a Viper pit. I don't even know what it's called. That was absolutely insane. What a defuse from the ATK Sage. Again, King just in the perfect position with that stinger. Up close and personal. I was thinking, why has he bought the stinger on this full buy round? That's exactly why. He knew exactly what angle he was going to play. That attacking Sage wall, or defending Sage wall, should I say, to manage to get half the bomb was so crucial in that. Cloaksy doing a really good job there. Pros don't fake.
Pros don't fake. Okay, he faked a little bit, and then he came back on it and didn't fake. You know, he trusted in the team, and now we're sitting at a 2-1. At advantage still to Socks Up. As they look now to hit the A side, the dot will reveal a lot of information. Hachi gonna send out the drone as well to see if he gets any more info to see exactly how they're lined up. He sees the top of the head over here. Frosty, can he nick anything? He can't. They're gonna get this orb as well, so that will work up to get the resurrection later on down the line. But look at Cabs right now. He's looking and exploring through B. He's telling the rest of the team that, hey guys, hold on your A position because no one is here.
But again, this is cool for Cavs, but if the team does choose to rotate, he's going to have a lot of Socks Up players to deal with in a short amount of time. And two of them are playing at the back. They have definitely not full executed to the side, waiting for someone to peek their head, maybe to get a pick onto the ATK guys if they do get a bit too aggressive. Cavs again, so patient and so methodical with the way he's clearing that B, and he's going to get ready to go through the execute. Does look like it's coming in. Sage walls, a Viper everywhere. Frosty going for the shot. He doesn't actually get the kill. Kang using his ultimate as well. That's 2 kills for ATK. Carl managing to come with the trade. Dewey traded. Robo with the Sage getting the res, but does Dewey... Oh, Dewey's in the right position. He managed to take down Frosty. Socks Up, only 2 players left. He's trying to take a few shots to the wall. Robo left by himself, and it's going to be just 1 player left. And again, ATK doing really well. The bomb did go down, but I don't think it's going to be enough. ATK got a lot of players on this site. He's still alive? Oh, there we go. Cynex did a good job to stay alive for that long, to be honest, with all the ATK players there. But yeah, decent execute, not bad, but ATK just, again, got the upper hand. And they're managing, they might have lost the first 2 rounds, but they've adapted, and they've really bounced back.
2-2 right now. And, I mean, yeah, that was... It was almost a round that Socks Up could have capitalized on. The res almost went through as well, but the angle through, he just covered it too well. We'll see a setup over here from Cavs. He's looking to be extra aggressive with this, and they're all leaning towards this side. At least 1 or 2 members will peek through here. And we'll see if Robo is going to eke out that Cavs is on that position. The Blade Storm is popped over here by Frosty. Has he been scanned? Did he go back to I don't know. We'll see how it works out for him over here in the tube. Cavs has already found the kill onto Robo, as I mentioned. It doesn't seem like Robo was too aware of that positioning. Two-Face has gotten a lot of ground over on the A side, and he's exploring. He's in here. He's like, all right, there's nobody here, guys. I guess we can pull up and get this plant in. Dewey's taken down Two-Face, though. From where?
He was in mid. He was watching the angle on mid, so he's taken him down. There's only 3 players up for Socks Up. Frosty does manage to get the pick. He needed another one, but King waiting for him with the op. He had the cross covered there, and there's going to be 2 players on site right now to get the bomb down. It's going to be Carl pulling out his ultimate ability with Cynex. If there's anyone that can clutch it up, it is definitely these 2 with their abilities in hand. He's going to have to make a big shot here. Carl, we've spoken about this. Oh, King does take Cynex out. He gets 1. He manages to TP out Carl in a 1v3 situation. With his operator in hand, or his tour de force in hand. Does he see him? Oh, and he misses the shot. Cloaksy finishing it up. And again, another round where Socks Up do indeed get the plant, but ATK's retake is just incredible.
Yeah, retake too good over here from ATK. They will take the lead now. After losing 2 rounds in a row, they found their form. They're back into this one. And we're going to have to see a couple of adjustments, probably from the Socks Up team. They tried to go in through mid and have like this 2-pronged attack. They had the Blade Storm through mid to try eke out a little bit of damage. He got the 1 kill, Frosty, but then goes down by King down over there with the operator. And I mean, yeah, it's going to be really difficult. I think obviously they're coming in with a bye. They need to secure this round, bring it back to 3-3. It will break the eco, I believe, of 80K. We're looking at Hachi over here sitting on 3.3. So if they lose this one, they might not be in a good situation. And it's going to be a full A hit over here. Everybody has to rotate from the B side from 80K. But they're being held up just a tiny little bit here by Thui with the snake bite. And they'll have to put the brakes down.
Yeah, again, they are still making this 5-man stack push right into the side. Robo with Phantom up top. Lots of jet clouds everywhere. Frosty getting the first pick, which is extremely important for them. But Kang responding with an op shot. And again, they're on the side. They're going to get the bomb planted up top here. It looks like another round where they get it planted. But 80K just going crazy with the shots right now. Doing everything they can. And Cynex left in a 1v4 situation. The bomb has planted, but so much work for Cynex. Cloaksy doing a good job as well as Kang to just clean up those socks up players.
Oh no, oh no. The 80K squad synchronized with those peaks. Everybody goes down almost instantaneously as they come for that retake. And I mean, that's just tough, honestly, for the socks up team.
Yeah, that's 4 in a row for 80K. Is this the time when you call that timeout? Is this the time where they're asked to just have a chat? Because for 2 rounds to go so well and so dominant, and now 80K just responding again, their way of adapting has just proven themselves again. And yeah, Socks Up looks like they're going to line up for a bit of a B. Maybe just slow things down a bit instead of these full 5-stack rushes. They just need to play for the picks, you know, because it seems like every time they're getting caught off guard by 80K and just all going down. Kang with this operator is just absolutely dominant right now. He gets the pick and immediately they're at a disadvantage.
Yeah, and now Thui's dropped the Viper's Pit as well, so that will stop any aggression onto B for a little bit. I'm looking at Two-Face, though. Two-Face is walking in on the A side. Once again, they've given it up, the 80K team, but they have one member very close up who's chilling in heaven. Will he spot him out? He doesn't! Hachi gets the kill on, and now they're just stumped back in their spawn. Where do you go from this position over here as the Socks Up team? 3 members alive. Maybe they're safe, honestly. Maybe this is not looking good for them, honestly, because they had a plan. Kang snuffed it out. Then the Viper Pit goes out. We are relying on Two-Face to maybe create some space on the A side, but Hachi is just covering from heaven, and you can't do much about that. And now there's only 45 left on the clock.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like they're playing quite passively. I think they're just going to hold some angles, and like you say, just rather save because...
Yeah, I mean, look, he's on 0, dude.
Yeah.
He has no money.
They can't afford to actually go down in this round. They want to keep these 3 Vandals up for the most part. The problem is Kang on that op. Like, honestly, every single round, he's been he is the crucial player getting those picks onto the Socks Up team. And he needs to be taken down very, very soon.
And here's the problem now, right? We've got Kang on the op. Obviously, Jet leans into playing with op. We haven't seen him really on it that much in the last 2 maps. So this is obviously now the time where we'll see him shining with it. And I was about to mention Cavs. He's got an op almost every other round, right? With the total force, he comes in, takes down Carl with the trade in. They'll survive with 2 members. 2 members, maybe. There's still time over here. Okay. They're going to have to utilize these weapons to the best of their ability. Carl does have enough to buy up, but it's going to be Frosty and Two-Face that will be lacking in terms of weaponry on the side of Socks Up. And I mean, Eco is flowing right now for 80K. They're looking so good. They lost, like we said, the first 2 rounds, and now they've just pulled it back 5 in a row. And this is spelling disaster for Socks Up because we've seen what happens when 80K gains momentum against them in bind. It's just gonna keep on going and keep on going and keep on going. And something that you guys can keep on doing is entering the giveaway for the Xbox Series X. Yes, guys, it's still open. Make sure you go check out the Grand Finals retweeted over on Twitter and follow the Incredible Connection channel over here, the All-Star Gaming channel. Follow us on Twitter and Instagram, Facebook, and you can be a winner as well, just like Cavs taking down Frosty.
I mean, we spoke about the Reyna Jet pick, right? And how they were supposed to kind of, well, we thought they would at least try and play together. Two-Face has been playing very alone, right?
Yeah.
He's been pushing up by himself onto that A side and then not managing to get a pick and going down. Oof, big shot from Carl there with that Guardian, excuse me. And yeah, again, I just thought that they'd be playing a bit closer together. Two-Face and the Viper on A side now. They've managed to get everyone rotated across. Do they have the spike? No, Chamber has the spike. So Carl's rotating all the way around the back, but this is taking too long. The bomb should have been down a long time ago, and ATK have realized that it's not going to be a B push, and they are rotating towards that A side.
They got the res. It's a 5v3 retake over here. The plant isn't even down yet. The Hunter's Fury is going to delay it for as long as possible. I mean, this is tragic for the Sox Up team. Still no plant at this point. 25 seconds left. Cynex at least gets the one, but the shock dots, guys. It's crazy. It's absolutely wild. Oh!
And that's 6 in a row for ATK. Like you said, Sova and Hachi, they go together like, I don't even know what. Not
like jelly and custard.
Because they really are doing a good job. And like we said, is it time for a timeout? Yes, it is. Sox Up are going to take their timeout now. They need to regroup. They need to refocus. Those 2 budget rounds, it's great if you can win your pistol round, but at the same time, as soon as ATK gets a full buy, boom. The whole atmosphere changes, the momentum swings the complete opposite way. ATK have got their A retakes down to an art. It's absolutely impeccable how well they've been retaking that side. Sox Up again, doing a really good job to get the bomb down, but they just can't hold the side.
Yeah, and I think the problem right here is because of this double duelist pick. They're lacking some information. That's the problem. Reina and Jet don't provide you that much information when lined up together. And that's why it's such an old composition that a lot of teams don't use anymore. So I'm surprised to see them lean into this pick, you know. Maybe they should have brought a fade in or something different to get just that little bit extra information that is kind of lacking on their side. And I mean, as it stands, I'm not too sure. I think we have to see Frosty and Two-Face just go on a 2-pronged attack on the same side rather than what's happening right now. Because they're leaving Two-Face to kind of be in this lurker role, of course, because he's self-sufficient, right? He's got the Reina abilities. He can phase out, he can heal himself and hold on to the position. But it's just not working out right now. He's just getting caught out by somebody that's left lurking on the A side most of the time.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, at the same time, the Reina, you need to be getting kills, right? To be self-sufficient, to heal yourself, to power yourself up, you need to be getting those kills. Yeah. And Kang, again, with this operator in hand, is just so dominant right now. He's going to be taking another angle here with his off. Oh, and he doesn't get him. Finally goes down. Carl with a really good shot there onto Kang. And it seems like they really are taking this position and getting onto A nicely. They do have 4 up right now. 5 up, sorry. They got 5 up on the A side. We know how good ATK is on retake, but can they finally figure out how to hold this site properly? Cabs is on the flank as well. Hachi's going to be coming to help him now in a second. But these guys just need to hold their angles.
Yeah, they need to hold their angles. Frosty takes down Hachi. Someone has to deal with Cavs. That's the problem over here. Cavs is up on the ramp.
One enemy remaining.
And he's the last one left. They've gotten the kills that they need. It's all up to Cavs, and I'm sure Frosty has calmed that, hey guys, you know, watch this man behind us. He's going to be a bit of a problem, a bit of a nuisance. And Two-Face takes him out. It's 6-3. And maybe this is it. Maybe this is, you know, the build-up of momentum that they need. And you love to see it. Coming off a timeout, winning the round straight afterwards, it means that they've analyzed the gameplay that ATK is putting up on their defense, and hopefully they can continue to string a couple of rounds together. Ideally, I'd say they need 2 more rounds, and then we can keep things competitive. We don't want to see ATK get into a situation where they're maybe on 8-4 or 9-3, because then it starts to spell a little bit of trouble for the Sox Up roster.
Yeah, for sure. But again, working together as a team, they're holding down, just holding their angles. They're not getting over-aggressive and taking out Kang. First blood there on Kang with the operator was so important, and obviously they need to win this round as well to get ATK onto that eco. But Louis gets a nice pick there, but does get traded out. That push like we talked about, you know, Reina and Jet pushing together, which is exactly what we need. Robo obviously getting the res as well, so they still got 5. But Kang with the op in hand, he needs to be dealt with immediately. 4v4, bomb does go down. Hachi got his dart. He's got all the information in the world that he needs right now as to where Carl is. Carl does get the pick onto King again. So Carl 2-0 right now in that situation, but Hachi does take him out.
Oh, hello. We got a little bit of action happening over here by the screen side. It's down to just 1 member, Cloaksy. What can you do? The 2v1 situation, up on the ramps. Does he know where these 2 players are? That's the real question. Will he look at where Synax is? The wall is going to come out. That's going to be very useful. He's not going for the defense. He's going to look to peek, but he gets downed. I actually thought he got that kill onto Frosty. Well done from Frosty to get that one. It's now 6-4, and now we're starting to see a little bit of a comeback from Sox Up over here. This is starting to look really good. It's starting to look like they've read the play on how they're going to work on defense. And we're keeping this, you know, conversation of this, you know, a hectic grand final up over here. It's not a walk in the park, as many of us thought that ATK would have. They really matched up with the, you know, one of the best teams in the country here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, wait, this is the third round now, and Kang's still got an op.
Like, what's going on,
This
right?
man is just spawning ops at this point. I don't even know what's going on. Okay, well, this is third. This is definitely the last time.
Yeah.
For sure. But look at the push coming in. Cabs does get away, but Kang again with that first blood dashing away. Carl gets another kill, so that's a good trade. 4v4 coming in now. Two-Face by himself on the side so far. They haven't seen him get this close. Cynex onto Thui as well, so they do have the advantage. And this is a good advantage, the blind coming in, but no one's looking at it just yet. Can they get the bomb down? That's the question. Big Sage Wall coming in. Oh, Two-Face with the spray, and he gets the kill. Cynex helps him out with that Cloaksy kill, and that's huge because they're now in a 4v2, and Robo cleans up the round. What a play from Socks Up. They really are heating up as well. And again, the operators should finally be gone. I don't think they're getting a buy this round.
Yeah.
No, I think I saw him buy an operator.
Nah, he shouldn't have enough to buy an op. Unless someone's dropping it to him, he shouldn't have enough to buy an op. But this is the kind of competitive action that we expect from Incredible Connection and Medal State in these All-Stars tournaments. This is what we are witnessing. This, feat of greatness from both teams, ATK and Socks Up. It's been neck to neck. We thought it was going to be hectic after we saw that bind match, because that bind match was just like, wow, something just woke up, Socks Up. Like, you know what, guys, we got this. We can still make this win. Kang finally misses with the orb.
Finally misses. He does have an operator again, though.
Yeah, someone dropped it over to him. They need him on it. He has a Bladestorm as well, so he might become a bit of a nuisance. No one's clearing out Cloaksy, and Hachi's there to link up with him, but the trades are coming through from Robo and Carl, but Hachi gets one back in. It's a 3v3.
And again, Hachi pulling out the ultimate here, not allowing them to plant just yet. Really good use of his Sova, but is he going to be able to pull out his weapon in time? Frosty takes him down, and Carl gets the other kill. What a play from Socks Up. That is incredible. They're doing a really good job. They've pulled it back completely to 6-6 right now. And I'm sure ATK is on an eco. I'm sure of it now. But yeah, really good job from them. Continuing to take down Kang. I honestly believe that he was the one that was keeping them going, because every single pick he got was crucial in ATK winning their rounds.
Yeah.
And now he's been going down. And Socks Up is doing
we're just going to have a quick little tech pause here, guys, but it gives us time to break down that half, because what a half. I mean, at some point in time, I was like, oh, well, here we go again. It's bind all over. ATK is just going to stomp through Socks Up. But Socks Up, after the timeout, just came back. They just knew exactly what to do. They had the read on ATK. And ATK is looking really disjointed right now. That's the problem, I think.
Yeah, and again, it's really good, obviously, for Socks Up to finish that half 6-6, but now it's a completely different swap again. You know, we're now changing sides, and Socks Up is going to have to defend. And we don't know if that's going to be their strong suit or if their attacking was their strong suit. So that's going to be interesting.
Well, look,
to
what
see.
we've seen so far is that attacking is definitely their strong suit, based on how they came back in that last map on Breeze, right?
So that means they're going to have to really pull it together for their defense. And is ATK's attack going to be something that's completely unstoppable, or are we going to see some really good retakes from Socks Up as well? But that's all what we're going to get into in the second half of this grand finals. It's the final map. It's 1-1 right now, and whoever wins this goes home with the big prize.
Yeah, the big prize that wouldn't be here without Omen by HP. They've partnered up with Incredible Connection to bring us this All-Stars gaming tournament, and it has brought us the best competition in South Africa in terms of Valorant. Make sure you guys enter the giveaway for that Xbox Series S. And here we go. We're back into it. It is going to be ATK on the attack. Kang leading the charge, looking to find some contacts.
He's got the Ghost in hand. Again, we see the Viper coming in. And the Viper Wall doing a good job to allow the plant to come down for ATK. Now they're going to have to hold this side. Let's see what Socks Up retake looks like. We know they're good on pistol rounds. Robo getting that first blood. Two-Face up top with the Ghost in hand. He's going to go for the break right now. They need to obviously get through this wall before they can defuse. But ATK's got a really good hold at the back there. Kaz with the Headhunter doing what he needs to do. Getting a bit stuck here with his teammate. And there's just walls everywhere.
Wait, they're defusing it! Wait, they just stuck it!
They defused it, and Two-Face got two kills.
Wait,
3 kills!
What?
He just got 3 kills.
He just... I feel like I was looking at the map to see this flank by Hachi, and then everyone was dead. And there was just the bomb being stuck. Oh, man.
Yeah, I was watching them both hit the wall. I didn't realize that he was actually sticking it, and he manages to get the ninja defuse, and then Two-Face gets 3 kills at the end there, wiping out the team and giving himself some extra money. So that's really, really good for the Socks Up team. That's a great round. But again, we know they're good on their pistol rounds. We know they're good on their budget rounds. What are they going to do after that? They need to obviously win this one as well, get that really good defense going. But ATK, again, very good at adapting. So we'll see how that plays out now.
Yeah, the thing is for me, Cavs needs to heat up a little bit right now because he's been kind of quiet, and there he goes down to Two-Face as we're speaking about it. But I mean, obviously coming into this one, they don't have the advantage in terms of the weaponry. They are gonna get the plant at least. That'll help him out with the eco, and they don't really have anything to stop that as it currently is. It is a 4v3, and Socks Up on the retake. Oh, Hachi looks away at the wrong time. Cynex gets the kill. No, he didn't shoot him, unfortunately, and now he's stuck on it. He still gets the kill somehow, Two-Face. Thui now takes down Cynex. What can Thui do? He takes one more down. It's down to a 1v1. Thui, can he get the 4K in? Wait, he stuck it. He's defused it, but he gets the kill anyways. But doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. It's 6-8 to Socks Up.
Socks Up doing a really good job again. These guys, I mean, I said it last game, but pros don't fake, clearly. pros don't fake because
even
this
that
is the
round,
second
pros
time.
don't fake.
They really have been
hey.
on top of it in terms of the diffusers and knowing exactly when to go for it. I saw as soon as the Frosty went for that play onto Thui, he just decided, Two-Face like, screw it, I'm just going to diffuse right now. And that worked out perfectly. Thui going for the lineup here. They're going to go for a big A push. The 2 players from Socks Up are quite stacked on B. They push very far forward. I wonder if they're going to go for an early flank here. They do have the wall up. There's 2 players rotating through mid as well. All 4 of them look like they're going to be going for a rotation around the back. It's just Mia Carl sitting in mid waiting to see what happens. They've given up full control, and now they're going to slowly play the retake. I guess that's the play on A, right? Yeah. Just rather go for the retake. We see the Sage wall come out, but all 4 players are behind. Oh no. 2 players are behind. They haven't decided to go through just yet. Cavs has got to make a big kill here onto Robo. Robo with a nice jiggle P, managing to get the info but not dying at the same time.
Yeah, so the problem is obviously with the retake. The time is ticking. Kang's also got a kill onto Frosty. We're going to see the swing in from Robo. Will he win that fight against Cavs? Doesn't. Cynex takes him down. Kang takes down Carl. And now it's just down to Two-Face. Sheriff in hand. Has to find at least some damage.
But is this the problem, Tendo, that we saw them? We saw them play the bonus round last time as well. They just played bonus for the second time, and they've now lost that round. So they were 2-0 up, and now they've lost their momentum again. Yeah. Why not rather just go for a full buy on that 3rd round when you have the eco? Obviously, they can go for a full buy now, but we know as soon as ATK gets to round 3 and they have a full buy, they become dominant. Yeah. And I feel like that's what we've just seen now as well. So Socks Up need to use their Vandals to their advantage in this round. They lost the bonus, and I don't know if it was worth it, to be honest, because the momentum in terms of being 2 rounds up instead of 3 would be a big change.
All right, well, let's see what ATK does on this push on towards the A side. They're really committing on towards it. The wall's gonna come out from Robo to stop any aggression coming in from the main lane. Kang gets the kill onto Carl. The drone will spot out where Robo is situated. They're gonna spam through that wall, just break it off. And here's the thing, right? They're drawing the rotations onto the other side. Cavs is trying to clear out what he can clear out. Maybe those shots will pull one back if they can hear it. And it does look like Frosty is gonna swing back to try and defend the B side by himself. He's going in really deep. He's already on the yellow position. But it's an AWP in hand, and this can be such a game-changing weapon! He takes down Cavs! He sees another one! The slow AWP is gonna be popped in. He's gonna have to pull away from that one. Wait, what? When did he get there? When did Kang get there? I don't know, but it's a 3v3. The plant is going down, at least right now for ATK. It's gonna have to be a retake from the Socks Up team. The res is popped as well. Thui's back up on his feet, and now it's looking grim for Socks Up. This could tie it up.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is exactly what we spoke about. They have Vandals in hand now, but it's not going to be good enough, is it? Robo gets a pick. Two-Face in a good spot with the flash, but they all still have to defuse as well as get all the kills. Two-Face getting a really big pick there. They have one on the flank as well. No, but Hachi's going to take him out, and it's only 1 versus 2 right now. Kang with that op. Robo does manage to take him out. Does he grab the op and run away? No. Hachi takes him out. And that's going to be squared up. 8-all in this grand finals right now. This is shaping up to be an absolute banger.
It's hectic. It's hectic, honestly, guys. I mean, wow. Not too sure what's the real play for Socks Up. Obviously losing those rounds in a row. But this happened, right? When we look at it, it was them winning in the first half. two rounds. It was 2-0. ATK comes back. It's 5-2. And then they just start to string rounds after a timeout. So will we see a timeout anytime soon from them is the real question for them to get their bearings back together. They do have the res available over here to use, and it looks like they're going to play this one aggressively. Of course, with lesser weapon, you're going to have to get inside in front of these enemies' faces.
But that's the problem, right? Like, Socks Up are on an eco again, or half by again, against all these vandals. Two-Face with
Wait, there's a shotgun! What?
Two-Face with a huge shot there, managing to take out King. Cloaksy does trade him out with Cynex anyway, but it's a 4v4 situation. Any kills are good kills on this half by for sure for Socks Up. He doesn't aim up. Oh, and Dewey gets a two-piece. It's huge. The Sage Wall's going to come down. The plant should come in for ATK as well. And this is where the momentum change is so crucial in these games, because ATK can start to run away with it. Cavs with another kill into Frosty, and Carl is going to be left in a 1v4 situation. Not looking good for Socks Up. Tendo, what do they do from here? We saw it happen in the first half. They managed to bring it back 6-all. But again, this is very different. This is where the latter stages of the game. This is where it becomes much more stressful, right?
This is when mental really comes into it, right?
Exactly.
And I actually wanted to touch on mental right in the beginning of this game. As ATK, how do you come into this one, right? You go from stomping them on bind to coming into Breeze, and you know, not to say that they got stomped on Breeze, but they were definitely outplayed by far by Socks Up, right? Has the mental reset? Clearly, it's 8-8. It's still really competitive, and now Socks Up, of course, you know, have to build themselves back into this one. Carl goes down there just to get a little bit of a boost in the eco from dying to the spike. But I mean, wow, I'm not too sure. It's happening again, where ATK might just string 5 rounds in a row. And the problem is we're at the latter stages of this map where those 5 in a row could ultimately end up, you know, giving them the win.
Yeah, exactly. That's my exact problem. Where that third round in a grand finals like this, you don't go for the bonus round. There's no bonuses here. Rather just go for the full buy. They needed those weapons, and it's such a game changer because that's allowed ATK to get back on this. And now they're leading the map 1-0. Sorry, 9-8. They're leading by 1, and again, no B pushes. Going for the A push yet again. They've kind of mastered this push, and they know what to do. And Socks Up don't really know how to respond to it just yet. Again, King with the first blood. Cynex going down. There is an ult from ATK as well, so this is going to be a really hard site to break into.
Don goes down. Viper's Pit is up. Louis needs to be careful because if he goes down, he definitely goes into the water. Cavs has found 2 onto Robo and to Cynex. Make it 3 onto Carl. Finally goes down by the hands of Frosty. And ATK have the advantage by 1. As it stands, Louis takes him down. Gonna pull out, transition away, try to see if anybody else is in the back lines. And there's just the 1 player left. Oh, on the top. I'm pretty sure he saw that. And yeah, there you go. It's 10-8. And if there is ever a time to call a timeout, it would be now from Socks Up to try and just readjust on what exactly, you know, they need to do. And I mean, there it is, right? There's the timeout. And I mean, Cam, is this going to be copy-paste of the first half? You know, they win the pistol, they win the force, they lose straight afterwards to ATK. ATK start to string up some rounds. And then now they call a timeout, and it was Socks Up that we saw taking advantage. Are we going to see similar scenes to that?
I think so, but like I said, the problem is when you get to the latter stages, it's a lot harder to come back, you know. Socks Up managed to get those rounds at the end of the first half, but at the second half, when a team like ATK is on map point and you're trying to build your way back up, yes, it's possible for sure, but it's a lot more difficult on that mental like we spoke about. So yeah, they're going to have to do something now, and we've seen them after their timeout. Hopefully they can regroup and bring this one back. They need to string some rounds together, obviously. Yeah. Do we see them both getting to 12? Do we see it going to overtime? Is that something you can see happening?
I'd love an overtime. I think everybody would love an overtime. But here, guys, I mean, I wonder what Yeti's telling them right now as a coach. Like, guys, look, this is it. Right, because this is actually the biggest Valorant tournament ever hosted in South Africa as well. 50,000 Rand up on the lines. And it wouldn't be here without Incredible Connection, without Mel State, without Omen by HP bringing us all of this competitive action. 10-8. They're on the eco. Oh! They got lined up! It's Kang and Thui to link up. They're getting kills, and it's a tragedy now.
Yeah, this is really bad. Cynix has got a Sheriff in hand, but I mean, what can you do with the Sheriff against 5 hungry 80k players? They're all just pushing through mid, going to go straight over to the B side. And to win this one is going to be very difficult. We've seen, never mind, Kang with the 3rd kill, and Cynix left in a 1v5 situation, going to get surrounded now and go down. Kang with the 4k. Kang doing so much work in this game with his operator in the first half, and now just finding all the kills that he needs to. And 80k are 2 rounds away from winning this, Tendo.
Yeah, 80k are 2 rounds away from becoming your Valorant All-Stars grand champions over here. And I mean, if there's ever a time to pull some rounds back, it's going to be now for Socks Up. And you know what? We mentioned it. Their defense doesn't look great, unfortunately. They're a very attack-sided team, and they got their rounds on the attack side, and now they're struggling to get these defensive rounds in. They really need to do something different to try string some rounds together. But, I mean, looking at the setup right now, this might be very tragic for them because they've got a lot of players on A, and they're leaning towards B, but it looks like they're taking a stroll back towards A. Maybe they just wanted to make a little bit of noise, scare Frosty a little bit over there, maybe pull some rotations out, which they were successful in.
That's exactly what they've done. Hutch has put that dart onto the B side. Frosty's called the dart. He's waiting there patiently for someone to walk by, and no one is going to come and greet him, unfortunately, because they're already on the A side. And we have Carl in the back waiting patiently, but is he going to be able to get this pick on Kang, the absolute beast at first blood? He does. He's got the operator in hand, and that's a huge pick from Carl. And now 80k are going to get the bomb down, but it is a man advantage for Socks Up. Two-Face getting another kill as well. Cynix with another, and this is looking really good for Socks Up.
It's looking good for Socks Up. 3 pulls one back at least. Operator, can he get the kill? He can't. He's going to have to plot the headhunter. One shot in the chamber. But, I mean, at this point, it's just the one player that's left. Oh, Hachi gets the kill. Hachi gets Two-Face as well. Hachi's looking a little tiny bit dangerous. He's got the Hunter's Fury as well. This could be huge for Hachi, but is he going to stick it in time? He doesn't. He has to drop down to finish the rest of the defuse, but the wall is going to make it impossible, and they will get the round. He shock dots himself by mistake. Oh, my goodness. That was almost it for Socks Up, but thankfully there's another player there to just jump onto that spike. At least it was halved. They can breathe a little bit.
But what a play from Hachi. I mean, for him to know that he needs to pull out that ult, he knew exactly where the bomb was down, and to get the Sage as well was absolutely huge. If Carl lined up next to that Sage and he got both, I think we both would have screamed our heads off.
Crazy.
But yeah, lucky for Carl, getting the first blood and also getting the defuse at the end of that round. But I mean, look at Kang's score right now. 20 kills. He's absolutely dominant in this matchup. And Carl does still have the up in hand. Only 2 rounds behind now. That's a big win for them. They do need to win. Again, 80k probably will be fine for Eco for another round or 2. Kang, again, super aggressive. He knows that Frosty's running away here.
Kang's on a wild goose chase at this point. And Frosty just needs to be careful. It does look like the plant will go down. They don't have any utility to stop this right now, so they're going to have to play the 5v5 retake.
Yeah, and Kang does have his blades in hand as well. Cavs with his juicy tour de force as well, and he's going to have a really good angle on these players that are peeking out. There goes 1, there goes 2. Can I have a 3rd, please? And thank you. He's not going to be able to see him because of the Viper Pit, but he is going to quickly try and TP across. What a TP from Cavs, and there are players that are trying to stick it right now. He needs to spray through the bomb.
What? What?
80k win the round. 12-9, and that is map point right now. This is championship point for 80k. Can they close this out right now? Socks Up need to dig deep. They need to win 3 rounds back-to-back, and if they do, we could definitely see them getting something happening in overtime. But right now, all eyes are on 80k as they defend, as they attack for their lives right now in the last round.
If you want to say it was scripted in the beginning, maybe it was. We all favored 80k, but you know, on the second map, they didn't do too great. On this map, we thought that maybe Socks Up would pull it back just a tiny little bit, but they haven't found their footing just yet. And now, this is it. This is potentially the final round over here in the Valorant All-Stars Grand Finals over here. Let's see how it goes. Hachi gets a lot of information with that drone, that shock dart. Not sure where it was heading towards. It doesn't find it too much. There's one player stuck in the corner over there. It's Two-Face. The wall goes down, which will help him to transition out. It's a 3v3. They've brought back a player on 80k side, but he's going to get taken down over here by the tour de force of Carl. And it's down to another 3v3.
Yeah, and I mean, this is crazy because they did get the res, but it doesn't really matter anymore. 80k looking for the rotate right now, heading towards the B site. Socks Up are going to rotate. Not yet. They know there might be someone lurking here. Hachi is going to try and kill some players on the rotation. What is his plan? He sees one. But again, the Viper and the Sage are already on B. Hachi about to go down here. He does. Socks up with a one-man advantage right now. The bomb is going to get planted, though, onto the B side. Cloaksy and Viper. Can they clutch this up? Thuy and Cloaksy, two of the best in the game. They got the Viper wall, the pit down as well, which can be really hard for Socks up.
They've made the rotation quick as well. They're here on site. They're looking for this one. It's going to be so difficult for them to clutch it out. I like how Cloaksy's holding the edge over here to see if anybody's going to swing around. And someone will. It's going to be Frosty who goes down to Cloaksy. But look at behind, it's Carl. Carl's going crazy. And Two-Face gets the kill onto Thuy. We're going to have another round over here. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. 12-10.
Oh man.
This is a game. This has been a series, honestly, guys. If you wanted a competitive game to deliver, this has definitely been delivering the entire afternoon.
Yeah, I mean, Socks up doing a really good job to clutch that one out. Yeah, really good comms, and that Viper pit just wasn't enough to stop the Socks up team from getting that defuse. But again, it's still match point, Tendo. It's still all to play for. ATK can still close this one out. Your back is against the wall if you Socks up. You got to dig really deep to make sure that you can win every single round, and it's really difficult. And ATK are lining up for a B push right now. Cabs is going to be checking mid, maybe not. They look like they're ready. Frosty in a good position here to get the first blood onto King. He does manage to get him dash away. That's a really good first blood for Socks up.
Yeah, good first blood to give them a bit of an advantage over here. And I was about to say that Carl has been so good for the teams thus far on the chamber role at the top frag currently. And I was about to ask if anybody else on the team had it in them to find some opening blood. Frosty is one of them. This is a bit cheeky where Robo is holding, because if someone actually peeks through that, he'll get the advantage to just one-tap them, and there is a player there. He's aware of this potentially happening. The wall will be up for just a little bit more time. The position that Two-Face is in, will they eke it out? That's the question. Hachi hasn't used the dot just yet. And I mean, look, the defenses are spread quite well when we're looking at the Socks up side. They are not really, convinced that it's an A hit or a B hit just yet. And they're all over, and there's that position that I was talking about. Two-Face gets a free kill onto Hachi.
Yeah, now they got 5 players. ATK only has 3. Thuy knows that Two-Face has made his cross already and he's gone back to the side. And again, Socks up have got another kill there. That's 3 kills. They don't need to push any more than this. And I think Thuy gets a kill to Robo. And Cabs gets a kill to Frosty. And now they've lost their huge advantage. And it's a 3v2 situation. Cabs is on the site as well. So he might be able to get the bomb down here. The players are coming in. He didn't have the reload.
Oh, he didn't have
He had to reload. Oh, man. And now Thui's in a 1v3 situation. Can he clutch it up?
Can Thuy clutch this up to go crazy right now? He gets the one. There's 12 seconds left. He's still got a little bit of time to work with. He's picked up the spike. He can get the plant. Are they going to rush him quick enough? It doesn't look like it. He's in. Carl gets it. 12-11. OT looming, potentially. One more round for Socks up to send us into overtime over here at the Valorant All-Stars Grand Final, hosted by, of course, Incredible Connection in partnership with Mental State, sponsored by Omen, by HP. And look at the numbers right now. Look at the numbers. It's such back and forth. They're so evenly matched, right? I mean, ADK does have a lot of kills on all their members, but Socks up working so good as a team to bring it back when we thought that the defense had faltered.
Yeah, we thought that they were done for, and they really are just proving exactly what they are made of right now. Doing such a good job at defending. Here comes the fake cloud, because obviously Frosty knows this play as well. They're going to take their time here. That's a big first pick from Cabs. Frosty's left alone in the situation. He does get caught out, and it's now only 3 players left on Socks up. They need to rotate quickly. All 5 members are going to be making their way onto the B side. Two-Face with a huge task here to get that spike down, and Cloaksy does get it down. He puts the slow orb, and it's a really good setup for ATK right now.
I mean, that's it. There's 5v2. You'd have to ask of a miracle from the last 2 players of Socks up to clutch it up. ATK have done just enough to hold on to this map point advantage. Two-Faces over here. He's swinging. He gets taken down. He can't even get the next one. It's going to be Cavs to link it up with the 3K to close it up. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. ATK. ATK are your grand final champions. And whew, it was close though.
It was close.
It was pretty close. I mean, at some point in time, I was like, wow, we're going to go to overtime.
Yeah, no, Socks up did not make that easy for ATK, but GG's to both teams. Wow, what an incredible matchup. We couldn't have asked for a better best of 3 series. I mean, one map, and then literally going all the way to the end in that third Icebox map. It was really gave it their all and almost pulled it back. But again, ATK coming out on top.
I mean, guys, wow, what a way to spend a Sunday over here with incredible connection with Middle State, of course, sponsored by Omen, by HP. That's 25K in the bank for ATK right there. You know, I mean, that's a lot of money to work around with for the squad. They have to be cheering where they're at right now. And kudos to Socks Up.
Yeah.
I have to give it to Socks Up. Like I said, so many people in the chat, online, were like, you know what, ATK is going to come in here, probably walk away with the 2-0. It's not going to be that competitive, but Socks Up pulled in and they delivered, you know.
Yeah.
I think for me, I'm looking at, you know, the players that will stand out for me on the Socks Up team. Had to be Carl, it had to be Frosty, it had to be Two-Face, honestly.
Yeah.
Not to say that Robo and Sinex weren't doing, you know, their roles, they really did. But those three players were really fighting to make sure that they can stay into this one.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I mean, again, both teams played extremely well, gave us the best entertainment we could ask for. I mean, a 2-0 would have been, it would have been all right.
Yeah,
but
we'd be driving home right now, you know.
We went the distance in this game, and it was all worth it. It really, really was.
Yeah, it really was so worth it. I mean, when we're looking at the 80K side, who do you highlight, honestly, man? I mean they had moments from everybody. I mean, Hachi had these moments, Cloaksy had these moments. Keng, we don't even need to talk about. You can write a paragraph about what he was doing. Cavs, though that last map wasn't too great from him at the end of the day, when his team needed him most to clutch it up, he found the 3K to close it up. And I mean, like I said, Thui so like he's such a great player, but overlooked based on the rest of the roster. But Thui, time and again, was just delivering on the controller role.
All of them, doing a really good job.
Oh, guys, I mean, what an afternoon. And of course, not ATK is going to be the only winners of the night. Someone has won themselves an Xbox Series S. And if your name is Apollo, congratulations. One of the Incredible Connection staff will contact you so that you can get that over there. And I mean, Cam, it's been a great afternoon. It's been a long afternoon. I just want to get your highlight moment, and I'll give my highlight moment, and then I'm sure we can wrap up the show.
Highlight moment. How do we pick one moment? How do you pick one moment out of that entire series? I think it was all really, really great. For me, watching Socks Up just come back on Breeze and just do what they do best in terms of their attacking was really, really good plays from them. So yeah, I think Breeze was a really, really interesting map, and I enjoyed it a lot.
Yeah, I mean, look, also for me, it has to be that Breeze map. I think for me, it was definitely, you know, the Euro pick. That's my highlight. I wasn't too confident in it. I thought that it might fall under the water, but it brought us to a third map ultimately, right? Yeah. And you got to be, you know, happy about that. So once again, big congratulations to ATK for capturing our hearts today, because you know, at first we thought, hey, whoa, this is gonna be a little bit rough for them, but then they made it back, and they are now your grand final champions. Big thank you, of course, to Incredible Connection. Make sure you guys go check them out on Instagram, Twitter. They're everywhere posting great content. They've got 70 stores nationwide. They got an online shop for you to buy your, you know, gaming peripherals, etc., and they partnered up with Omen by HP to do all of this incredible stuff. And let's not forget the incredible stuff over here at Middle State. It's been great being in the studio, Cam. Honestly, this was absolutely amazing. But yeah, I've been ThendoPlays. Join me was CamCeej. Thank you guys. We'll see you next time.
Show we watch together, I can just remember you and me. Flipping channels, but my mind is watching slideshows of our memories. It's late at night, I know you're gone, and I can't sleep 'cause you moved on. I wish we tried, 'cause maybe you'd be here tonight. Why do we end up broken hearted? Running right back to where we started. Trying to make it all okay, but the end is still the same. Why do we end up broken hearted? broken-hearted.
Boxes, I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it, quitting was never an option. Exhausted, this passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it, nah, you cannot stop it.
I had to switch up the flow, show you the way that it go. God is good, but his life is hard. But it gets better when you grind it smart. I'm just really trying to leave a mark. We tired of being who they say we are. That's the baton, we gon' take it far.
Always been real, we don't fake it all.
Tired of 9 to 5, just make enough to survive. Only living on the weekends. You really thinking that's why I'm alive? Busting out the scenes, time to live my dreams, do the things deep inside of me. This life it continues with fighting me, but I don't have quitting inside of me. I will not jump in these boxes they throw at me. Talking to God and there's so much he's showing me, shaping me, growing me, taking me sowing seeds. A growing tree, y'all get a load of me. Yeah, don't let them slow on me. I get the bag like a grocery. I'm on my grind like I'm supposed to be, and I do not care if you notice me.
Boxes, I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it, quitting was never an option. Exhausted, this passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it, nah, you cannot stop it.
This isn't a robbery, hands in the sky if you got a dream. Learn nothing was blocking me. I was the problem, the only one stopping me. I didn't like it, I had to refocus. Now I'm devoted, I know where I'm going. Controlling emotions, I'm owning the moment. In order to get it, see, you gotta want it. This type of flow make a living break. Confessions over these 808s. Don't sleep on the key, better stay away. I mean, for heaven's sake, I'ma be the best. Came from the endless, I ain't with the games, bitch with the chest. He beating on my chest, trying to get my rest. Watch me while I flex. Every win is a blessing, and every L is a lesson. So when I run into rejection, I know it's only redirection. I see the blessings right beside me. The chances of quitting are likely. I do it like I'm in my Nikes. Don't make excuses, they never excite me.
Boxes, I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it, quitting was never an option. Exhausted, this passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it, nah, you cannot stop it. Quitting was never an option. And you cannot stop it, nah, you cannot stop it.
When you're running out of luck, need to get unstuck, so go off. When you're up against the wall and you cannot fall, so go off, go off, go off. Go off, so go off, go off, go off. Go off. When you're running out of luck, need to get unstuck, so go off. When you're up against the wall and you cannot fall, so go off, go off, go off. Go off, so go off, go off, go off.
live inside of. I'll cut the bolts to keep you close out from the light. I'll barge right through your doorway in spite of what you told me. So you ain't gotta live lonely. You ain't gotta live lonely. Hide away. Why do you hide your face? What made you find a way to shut yourself away for life? Keep you safe. You're trying to keep you safe. You board up your window panes and cover every ray of light. Oh, I'll row my boat across the moat that you live inside of. I'll cut the bolts to keep you close out from